safest sound. The world is on fire, yeah, yeah. Open your eyes, break off your light, yeah, yeah. Nowhere to hide. I will be by your side. Ultimate sacrifice. Stars, stars. Let me lead you into the break of night.
Once we saw the glory through fire and storm. Hear the call. Here comes every story. Filled up the dust of the rose. Some burn nights, tough of the hearse. Some words from others, some laughter from kids. Battle wars, flame of war. One more toast to every war-torn soul. Once for all the prayers, for all loved ones keeping the light. Here comes every victory, for hopeful dawn. For every
Hey. Happy Monday, yo. Return. Okay. Just waiting for everyone to come in before we started. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this track is so good. Okay. Let's just get right into it. Okay, so last time we only at 31% of this event, which is wow, that's a lot. That's really low. To summarize what happened last time on stream during this event is that Chief got sent into. She basically dive into Hilda's mind to basically extract information about Monolith. Like basically to gain her trust, so she can basically I'll give you the Monolith and this and shit, and information and stuff, and then just going back in the reality with the information. And then another things happen is that apparently there's a mole, like basically a spy within the manor is like also after Hilda and for her mother as well. So we have two missions now. And then at the end of the stream, apparently Helen is blackmail us that she already know who we are, and if we collaborate, like working with her, she will tell things to Hilda. So that's fucked. We got blackmailed by her, and yeah, that's what happened. So we continue with the story for today. Let's go back to her mind. But at some point, Hilda gonna find out we lied to her about a lot of shit, and she's not gonna be happy. Okay, we head to Helen room. Here we go, y'all. Hilda is not gonna be happy when we find out our true mission. It basically like look like going like after the Monolith. Okay, Sailor. It's not good. We don't want to piss. We don't want to piss off Mama Hilda. A footstep echoes, swallowed by the oppressive darkness of the tunnel.
Hey, I'm here. I saw
the guard?
signal you hid. Where are you?
The suffocating quiet, every sound carries. A moment later, a series of sharp metallic tap rings out from the pipes within the wall.
Fuck. Always with the games.
I'm so glad they still not censor the curse. I mean, they censored the text, but they did not censor the voice that saying the F word. I love that. Swallowing his frustration, he raised his own fist, and began to answer in kind, rapping a sequence against the pipe. Oh, there she is. This woman blackmailed me.
Spies come in many varieties. The most common are local assets. People living ordinary lives, only activated when needed. Then there are the infiltrators, planted into specific departments. They require an elaborate cover and a full support system to maintain. A man like Marlowe is what we call deep cover. Do you have any idea what it cost him? How many people he had to kill to earn his place in that gang?
With a slight sway, Helen set her glass down and leaned into the open space. Movement softened by drink.
So yes,
She tried to seduce
he's a
us.
bad person. I'm hardly surprised.
With a subtle shift of your way, you evade her touch. Your face betrayed nothing. Sound like you really hate him.
Of course. Isn't he the one who made me who I am today?
As if catching her own loss and composure, she grabs the wine bottle and shakes it. Nothing sloshes inside. Is it empty?
Talking with you is so refreshing, officer. I'll go fetch another bottle.
She happy because she got our information, man. She literally blackmailed us. God damn it. She swayed to her feet, but her movement freeze misstep. Her attention seized by something beyond the window.
Hey, what's that? Look, is the annex on fire?
What?
Oh my. It appears so. But in this downpour, and given the manor's brick and stone construction, it should have considerable fire resistance.
No,
That's the depot with the fuel reserves.
Someone fucking set this shit on the area on fire. Thunderous explosions tears through the air outside the window. Gunpowder, oil barrel. It's impossible to tell. The shock wave is a physical force slamming through the main building and hurling object to the floor. What the? Before the deafening roars have been faded, a wave of heat and lights follows. Flames surge and thick, billowing smoke immediately began to choke the air, rolling relentlessly towards the main building. Bro.
Not again. Guards! Where are the guards? Open this door at once. Let us out. This whole place could go up.
Who the fuck is trying to burn us alive? Hello? Mansfield screamed, throwing his weight against the locked door in a frenzy. Then a second blast erupted directly beneath your feet. It's another attack, more brutal, dangerous than anything from this morning.
Everyone stay calm. The attack is currently confined to the annex. Reinforcements have been dispatched. All main hall personnel, follow us to the shelter immediately.
That freaking mole! This time you won't get away!
Who the fuck is the mole though? We don't know who it is. With them angry, like Edward is fucking dead, and she's not the mole. With an angry roar, Nolan charged through the doorway and into the smoke. Helen's hands find yours, her grip tight with panic. Go upstairs to protect Hilda. Oh my god, I need to find Hilda. Oh my god. You go with Manfred and the other. I'll find Hilda. I'm not gonna leave Mama Hilda here, bro. Nah, man. I'll go find her. You wrench your hand on Helen's grasp without a second thought, racing up the stair until you skid to a halt outside Hilda's door. Oh my god, please tell me she's okay. Mama Hilda! The corridor is the tunnel of fires, deserted and choked with the swirling smoke. You pound the door, only hear no answer. Instead, from within, you hear the unmistakable metallic click of a gun being cocked. Oh my god, no! Instant scream from something is terribly wrong. You retreat seemingly partially into your own room next door. Oh my god, yes! Let's go to the passage. Secret passage. Oh my god. Let's go there. You make straight to the study. Your finger find hidden switch to practice. Practice ease. The walls open and reveal the secret passage. Oh my god, thank god for the fucking passage. Let's go find Hilda. Oh my god, Mama Hilda, we coming. What in the narrow passage is illuminated by ghostly Lawrence's arrow in the airy glow. You see a chaos of footprints scrubbing in the dust. An air hang thick and with the acrid sting of gun smoke. Oh god, I'm scared. Hello, good morning or night. Hello, Coco. Hello. Welcome. We're playing Path to Nowhere today. A cold dread grips you. You plunge forwards, racing towards the roof. Oh my god, please tell me she okay.
Who's
No.
there?
The room is Charles' house, choked with thick smoke and dancing flame. Oh my god. Several guards litter the floor, the blood mingling in the dark spreading pool. A brutal gunfight has painted the scene with violence. What is happening here? There's a hoot and there's a line, the cold floor, most of her clothing saturated with blood. Below her throat, a ghastly wound bleed crimson. Precious fluid. Every shallow, wet breath she takes bubbly her. Oh my god. No. Who fucking assassinated her? Why are we not here? Yet her gun is still clenched in her fist, aimed shakily at the door. Hilda! You crash to your knee beside her, pressing torn clothes hard against the wound. Blood instantly soaked through, hot and relentless against your finger. You can feel her alive, slipping away, like an unstoppable tide receding. No! There's no way she dying, right? There's no freaking... No!
I hear
Sir,
Oh my god.
is that you? The lights have all gone out. Listen,
I'm here. Oh my god.
I found the secret passage behind the wardrobe in the manor.
How though? Only we know where the passage is. That's weird.
That gunner from before. Keep it close. When the time comes, don't hesitate.
Wait a minute. Was freaking Helen was in that room when she tried to blackmail us? She's literally the only one in that room with us. Is she the one know the passage, the secret passage to Hilda's room? Is that why? Oh my god. Stop talking. I'll find something to stop the bleeding. She tried to lift a hand to stop you, but the gestures die as a feeble twist. No!
Don't. It's already too late. Never thought you'd be the one with me. Not bad. Could have been much worse.
Oh my god. With a final moment of effort, the one hand she can still move finds your collar and clenches. You trying to tell me? Did she got shot right here in her? She got wounded here and she got wounded here. Someone shot her to the throat. Oh my god. Small key rests in her palm, radiating a stark silver light. Without ceremony, she presses firmly into your hand and gestures toward the monolith. Your gaze finds the device behind her. Its dark surface is broken only by a single prominent lock. Even now, the machine stands like death itself, cold and ruthless, in the room center. You fit the key into the lock. The casing click open, revealing a breathtakingly complex web of multifaceted circuitry. Hilda points directly to the core component, her silent command clear. Take it. He was the monolith? This is the fatal shot. Bullets shatter her bruise, robbing it of its full velocity, but still drove deep into her chest. Oh damn. It didn't exist. It's locked except inside her. Now with every red breath, she pumps up blood into the cavity of her own body. Saving her is impossible. What do you mean saving her is impossible? What? No. There's no way she died. I refuse that shit. No. She knows it. The fire has already left her eye. Oh my god, please don't.
The monolith isn't finished. But the remaining data is enough for the city. State's researchers.
Hilda's voice is a threadbare whisper. Each word strained to a bloody front.
I entrust you with the spark beneath the monolith.
A voice of fading whisper, but as your finger close around the unfinished monolith, she entrusts to you your own resolve hardened into something cold and sharp. What is it? For all this time, that cyber strip has been an unbreakable lock. You try every method, every key to no avail, but now you hold the key to the monolith itself. If this creation of Hilda can truly decode any cipher, there's no time for sentiment, no time to wait for a natural end. With swift, deliberate movement, you take out the cyber ship and slide into the monolith waiting inside. Oh my god, Chi, what are you doing? Right in front of her? Are you serious? Hilda's eyes wide in utter belief. Oh my god, she's gonna know that we betrayed her. No! Chi, what are you doing? facades crumble in the final desperate act. Her trembling finger reach for you, but not with strength, but with a plea. And then Malik words is already done. One by one, then cold strip unbolt into to start an eyeball true, laying bare reality she had been so desperate to bury. Oh my god, you know that's fucked up. She the fact that she's dying and she just like do that. June 7, the lockdown directive came in, cut the water and power. I checked coordinate 3 times. They were targeted civilian sector. I reported. The response was just to follow order. This operation resulted in 11 casualties. Oh my god. I'm writing their names here. I have to. June 9. Fire the raid report. Operation successful. Another list of names to record. August 11. Send the preliminary mole report. 15 trader purse. They were our own. The real mole is still out there. I question it. But pre-man it again. Obey order, fulfill your duty. Don't concern yourself with anything else. Duty, they say. Duties. But is my duty just to relay death warrant and watch innocent people die? September 21. Order to transport real medical supplies. No cover story this time. Good. No, for once, that's relief. October 2nd. Another operation against civilians. I objected. My first time in solitary. I regret it. Not for speaking up, but because I was stuck here for days. How much intel will I miss? October 10, our confinement. October 20, a major error happened today. Maybe my hand still isn't steady from the injury. I pressed too hard, smudging the coordinate on the translation. The strike missed by 5 degrees and hit nothing but third, no casualty. Operation failed and I felt happy. I think I'm losing it. Consciousness is slipping away. As you clutch the decoded text tightly, emotion surge within you. Chief, why you do that? Why do you do that? So this is it. What she had been hiding all along is a loyalty shattered and remade. Not by blind obedience, but by conscience. Seeing her secret laid bare, Hilda dying face contour and despair. Eyes glistening as ash here. Oh my god. Imagine you trust somebody that's not even like from here, right? And then in the end they betray you. Oh my god. Dude, this is devastating. Because she doesn't know who you truly are. She believes the cold machinery of the city state has uncovered her heart, but your answer is to clasp her hand firmly in your own. The darkness presses in a physical way. Each breath is a struggle, a shallow gasp in the encroaching void. Don't worry, the secret is safe with me. I'll get you. Get both of us out of here. Oh my god. You better, Chief. You better get her out of here, man. Okay, that's the bad ending. Okay, so we got that. Okay, let's go back. We got the bad ending. Let's get find Hilda. Okay. Once the attack began, it will be too late. You must find her immediately. To avoid raising any alarm, you calmly walk straight to your room. The switch for the secret passage should be right around here. The wall within the coated in ghostly fluorescent paint. You drop to a crouch. The floor is bare, no footprint. They know about the passage, but they haven't come through. You beating them here. Okay, so they're not planning to kill her yet. Thank God. There's still time. Okay, we need to get Hilda out of here before she got shot again. Inside, heavy velvet curtain mute the unrelenting storm and the chaos down in the hall, creating an island of tense silence. Hilda is hovering over her desk, her entire focus locked on the model prototype.
Do you need something, officer?
Oh my god, yes. We need to get you out of here, girl. You're in danger right now. It is going to be a real attack. I just got word. It's an attack coming in 20 minutes. I think all guards are in on it. They plan to storm the manor, kill everyone, and take the model. We need to get ready now. She doesn't immediately accept the story, but she doesn't reject it out of hand either.
What's your source?
Pass the room to Hilda wardrobe, fling the door open, and feel the field practice motion prior with the false back panel. A yawning with black patches is revealed. In the darkness, a faint series of faint fluorescent marks hover in the air. When you look at Hilda, her face is a mask of shock.
Did you just say the guards?
Yes. Think about it. If you could use them to stage a fake attack, why couldn't the mall use them to launch a real one? The light catches half her face, revealing a stern profile. The frank smile is gone. Her lips is now a tight, severe line.
How much do you know?
You take a deep breath and reveal what you have discovered. The attack used non-lethal rounds. They deliberately avoided any angles that could cause real casualty. With that much gunfire, we didn't have a single injury, and it just subdued. That's not believable. If it's more like an elaborate firework show, they designate to create the illusion of chaos. Looking back now, certain details seem a little too convenient. You knew Johnson had connection with Phil here, but you loosened security around him to draw them all out. You never expected it would involve innocent people that would lead to a real casualty. Finally, Hilda turned to you. The movement is deliberate, unhurried. When her eyes meet yours, there's not a trace of hesitation in her gaze.
Johnson's death was necessary. His actions alone warranted execution 100 times over. He was the most obvious, weakest link in the mole's network. His stupidity and fear were a liability. I just made use of his corpse.
Damn.
It was an efficient way to flush out potential traitors. Nothing more.
Damn. She fucking, wow. Using him, damn, okay. Is that so? But I don't think that's who you are. Me neither, man. I don't think. We know she's smart, but I don't think she's that kind of person, like willing to using other people. As you speak, you produce the roll of cipher paper, flashing it in her direction before spacing it down the table. You pick up naked panic and Hilda gaze swiftly master. She assesses you, the evidence, and the stake in the heartbeat. Pretense is over. Now she might as well hear you out before restoring to a more permanent solution. You hate manufactured sacrifice. You despise involving civilian. You're loyal to the city-state, but you question its orders. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you already altered a classified document, given the chance. You have your pride. You only eliminate targets you deem deserving. Admit it, Lizzie's death was never part of your design. It's a flaw in your otherwise perfect plan. Damn, Chief! Freaking going Sherlock Holmes at her like that. Holy crap. What is this Sherlock Holmes energy you have, Chief? I was angry. You knew who I was. You still keep me in the dark. You use me, just like you use everyone else. And if I hadn't been quick on my feet, I could have ended up like Casey. Oh shit. So she is the okay. Never mind. Hilda is using us. Wow. Seeing her lip tiny and involuntarily, you soften your tone. I'm not turning you in. Not now, anyway. I believe that even in a war, we need a line we don't cross. The sense of what's right. Exactly. Talk your shit, cheap. And I will say this. One person can only do so much. We have worked together from the start. Maybe we could have avoided this tragedy. At this point, her agitation suddenly still. Calculated silent hang in the air before she break it. Her voice now measured and clear.
To be honest, I never expected you to show up here. And you saw through my scheme far quicker than I projected.
Oh!
You could have remained silent, or you could have moved against me in the chaos. Yet, you chose to help me.
The proposal for an alliance hang in the air she made is not with acceptance, but with a steely, knowing look, seamlessly pivoting to lay out her own shrewd assessment of the situation.
This shows that despite your anger, you've made the most rational choice. Aside from me, you trust no one else here. I remain your only viable ally.
Yep. Her words leave you utterly speechless. She's so fucking perceptive, man. I love her. Can you imagine her and Shalom? Their fucking IQ combined will be fucking dangerous. I swear to God. Her and Shalom is like insanely like smart and like calculated. She is right. The truth is, she isn't in your power. She's your only reliable ally. Any advantage you seemingly hold is purely theoretical. Seeing this, both you have proven yourself a step ahead of Helen. Having laid her cards on the table, Hilda instead her hand. Times I taught you to decipher the subtle language behind her icy composure. Now in her eye, you see not just calm assessment and approval, but a faint, genuine glimmer of joy. She's smiling!
Thank you for your honesty. And for your fair judgment.
Oh my God. She's smiling. Are we good?
You have my word. I will not act unilaterally like that again.
Oh my God.
So, let us table the discussion of my methods and your objections
She
to
can
them.
solve. She can solve
For
on
now,
us.
we need a plan for the very real attack that is coming.
Okay, let's go.
That, after all, is the immediate priority.
Okay. Let's do this. Hopefully though we don't fucking fail. Yeah, we're not gonna let Hilda got shot again. We scout the passages behind the wardrobe again, calculating that a strike team of 3 or 4 likely use it as a point of entry. Any more than that, and the front door remained their primary breach point. With quiet efficiency, Hilda arranged a decoy from clothes and pillow before the death, and direct you to use the furniture as concealment. Okay. We make it like a barrier or some shit. You trusted no one else but this plan, the most still out there, and singly could be fatal. The time passed quickly. The expected explosion comes. Rocking the annex building, Memphis' flutter shout echo from below, immediately drowned out by the front door. Splintering open and the thunderous stampede of combat boots on the stair. Here they come. Almost in sync with the assault on the door, you hear hurried, chaotic footsteps echoing from the depth of the wardrobe passage. They are here. Here they come. Room door is kicked open with violent crash. A storm of gunfire erupts instantly, shredding Hilda decoy into a cloud fabric, stuffing in a matter of seconds. As the gun smoke cleared, the soldier grim realization dawned. They have been lured into a kill box, but the realization comes in a heartbeat too late. Motherfucker just wasted bullet on a decoy. Dumbass. No, okay. Hilda shot a precise, shattering wrist and sending gun clattering to the floor. Oh my god, she is fucking popping out right now. Yet even with their hands broken, the guards charged forward. Their bloodshot was frenzy. There's no choice left. Oh my god, no. The last remaining survivor makes his desperate move, raising his hand to bite down on something hidden in his sleeve.
Stop him. He's got a poison pill.
Oh shit.
We need him alive.
Okay. Knock him unconscious. You summon all your strength, drive a powerful punch into the guard's jaw. His head snapped back and he dropped unconscious. Okay, we did not kill him. Good. A quick pat down revealed the poison pill you pry from his clothes and toss it aside. Rapid footsteps approach from outside the door.
Heard gunshots.
Marlo!
You two in one piece?
We're good.
We're fine. What's happening with the fire outside?
No idea, but you're safe. That's what counts. Those guards are all traitorous scum anyway. I'll go kill.
He bent down to retrieve the gun dropped by the two guards. At this moment, you decide to... Oh fuck, let him take the gun, tell him the gun. Okay, let me see. Let's give him the gun and see what happened. Either he shoot us or shoot the guard. We can just go back and pick the different option.
Appreciate it.
Okay. He straight out at the submachine gun in each hand and a small arsenal strapped to his body. Radiant and aura and pure predatory menace. Dude, Marlo is fucking auto farming. Bro. Jesus Christ, Marlo. He's literally giving Yakuza character right now. What the fuck is happening? A moment later, a staccato roar of gunfire erupts in the corridor, punctuated by agonizing screams that are swiftly cut short.
No need to worry. Marlo will take care of it.
Okay. Give me a sec, I need to hydrate. Okay. Hilda deftly reload her weapon.
These guards, including Shane, were all assigned from the city-state headquarters by the intelligence leadership.
Who is Shane? What?
As for who is really pulling their strings, we will find out during the interrogation.
Oh shit. Back to good cop, bad cop time with Hilda? Let's go.
Let's go. We'll take him to the interrogation room first.
No problem, ma'am. Got the key. Okay, so... Oh my god, that's a lot of brow. Holy shit. Before we do, the next one... Okay. Let's do this challenge. We can clear up, stuff. I think we might able to finish Hilda event today. What the? Oh my god, they come from all sides. Oh no. I guess.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
Fucking hell. I need Cedar for this shit.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
They will behave.
What should I be fighting for?
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
You're not a healer.
Flowers will
Bloom
bloom wherever I go.
I think we're good, right? Or maybe just... Yeah, you know what? I think we're good.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Bloom here to the day you wither.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Crush them all!
Get 'em, queen. Oh my god.
I will unveil the truth for you.
The storm is here.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I will unveil the truth for you.
There we go. Now we're talking. We fail? Oh, never mind. I thought we failed.
This
We did it.
little win pleases.
God, fucking August. That's just so... it's so good. Okay, so that's done. Let's go back. City state will not forgive you. Well... okay. Last of the flames sputter up and die, and with them the sound of Marlow massacre falls silent. In the hazy smoke-choked aftermath, you found Hilda through the dim corridors. The acrid stench of burning saturating the air. She leads you to the hall that has been utterly transformed into a sense of chaos. Here, a survivor had gathered. Nolaine crouched by the doorway, a gun hanging limply in her hand. She stared with profound shock at the dozen of corpses littering the floor.
Freaking hell. That was brutal.
Before the sprawl of corpses, Marlow sits on the sofa, a thought of slaughter soaking blood. Jesus Christ! This man is keep horror farming. Motherfucker sitting on a pile of corpses. That's crazy. Wow, it just horror farming so hard right now. My God, Marlow.
Man. All 29 security guards who were
29?
disguised traitors have been eliminated.
Damn, kill all 29 guard?
That old dog Huck tried to slip away in the chaos. I put him down with one shot, too.
Wow.
Not sure if the actual mole was among them, but if you interrogate that survivor, you'll get something useful.
His hand trembles as he fumbles for a cigarette. His strength is gone, his finger betray him, and he stumbles from his grab and lit. I swear to God, if he fucking die from like try to protect us, I'm gonna be sad. I'm just start liking him, man.
You idiot! Are you trying to get yourself killed?
With draining eyes, Helen sits down beside him and lights a cigarette for him.
After all this time, never learned to do anything but kill. Guess you could call it playing to my strengths. I've spent half my life killing. My hands are stained. The soul is stained. Can't wash it clean. When I die, hell's the only place that'll have me.
Oh my god, Marlo. I like you, bro. I like you, man. Now he's gonna be gone.
I've always been on the level. The ones I didn't kill, I didn't. The ones I did, I own up to everyone. Remember this. I'm not the mole. I never betrayed the city-state.
And well, this whole thing, this whole moment proved it. I believe you, man. And he's gone. God damn it.
I know. Why else would I have untied you?
Dude, the fact that they both like childhood friend, like I can see why Hilda trusts him and not believe that he's the mole. God damn it. They kill up Marlo. I'm sad.
Looks like this was part of your plan too. That's good. That's good.
I'm sad.
Among us, as long as you stay on the right path, everything's fine.
His voice girlfriend dies away. In the void, leave behind. A new one arrived. Stop unmistakable sound. Someone reciting poetry.
Fate.
Marlo is gone. R.I.P. Marlo. Thanks for protecting us, man. Ah, fate. You blind global updates, casting us on field shrouded in war. Young heart, once flowing freely like spring water. Now be water, swimming beneath iron hoops. Future is the wasteland, vile and mist. A deafened horn, a silent summon. The voice without a map, how treacherous. And destination, perhaps just an unsealed coffin. Peter gently closed his hot eye. Yeah, he's gone. R.I.P. Marlo. I'm salute to you, man. Thank you for your service. For keeping us safe.
Rest in peace now, Marlo. The city-state will not forget you.
Man, this sucks. Story item. Oh shit, is this Marlo's story? Spy pistol. Oh yeah, I think this is Marlo's story, right? Okay, spy pistol. This is a standard issue spy pistol, unremarkable in design and even cheap looking. But when it's come down to it, a gun is a gun. It isn't Marlo's favorite, but just an ordinary piece. It's a poor match for his uninhibited style. Still, any pistol is lethal in the right hand. As the rain pour down, 20 enemies close in. Marlo guns hold only 12 bullets. His finger tightening around his grip. Savage grin cut across his face. He charged straight into the fray. Wow! 20 fucking guard, and he only have 12 bullets. Even before his death, he's fucking auto-farming. Damn. R.I.P. Marlo. You won't be missed. Your sacrifice won't be in vain, man. Metropole and their satellite town. Metallic clang echoes to the room as the door swing open. The soldier chained to the interrogation chair lifts his head. It's the fucking guard. in the manor earlier. You can recognize him, the messenger from this morning. Now you have a name to put to the face. Shane Alves. Oh, he's Shane. Okay. Shane Alves. He's the frontline soldier dispatched directly by the Metropole from White Sand. The single objective to ensure the smooth development of the monolith. And yet these fuckers want to take the monolith and kill Hilda.
Shane Alves. Let's drop the act. Tell us who you really are, and who you're working for.
He shoot a defiant glare at Hilda, then his eye flicked to you. Finding busyword with your note. The contemptuous snort is his only reply.
In your dreams.
He
I'm
just
not saying
spit on.
a damn thing.
He just fucking spit on us. Hello? I'm gonna
Is
fucking
that so?
like kill you, man.
Then take a look at this.
What are you doing? With a stern expression, Hilda placed several photos in front of him, informing him that operation has completely failed and all his teammates have been eliminated. Imagine got fucking annihilated by one dude. How embarrassing is that?
Damn you.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say fuck you, but okay. Okay, buddy. A wave of crimson fury swept up Shane's neck and filled his face. His eyes bulged with uncontainable rage, and he unleashed a blistering tirade. His words devolving in a coarse, incomprehensible, outland language. Hilda wait. He started a patient until his rage spent itself on the sterile room air. Only then does she utter a single soft word, a city-state name you don't recognize.
How did you know?
Language gives you away. You slip back into it when you're emotionally charged.
Hilda speaks softly as if stirred by personal memory.
I remember that city-state. Your people needed hypercubes and requested aid from the metropoles. After the agreement was signed, it became a subordinate city to surveil. That was over a decade ago.
Oh, he is losing it. The sharp medical lab is torn from Shane's throat. His shoulder heaving with the violence of it. It's the lab of a man who just heard the world's most cruel joke. Sound utterly devoid of warmth, sharpening to a fine edge appeared by pure hatred.
Yeah, you helped us back then. But how long are we supposed to pay that debt? 10 years? 20? For the rest of our damn lives? We grow the finest wheat in all of White Sands. But the moment we signed that deal, we lost all say in the price. Every industry we try to build, we have to kneel and ask the metropoles for permission. A whole decade gone, and we've got nothing to show for it but wheat. No industry, no development, no future. You use hypercube rations to keep us on a leash, forcing us to be nothing but your farmers!
Yikes. It is the inevitable fate of any city-state dream by metropole. The more one-dimensional industry, the more anemic. More anemic it's become until it's reduced to a mere blood bag, tethered to its master and forever unstable, unable to stand on its own, faced with this fake revolutionary upheaval, or a slow death by bleeding. It's no wonder to become what the authorities label separatists. You must understand this on a visceral level. As you watch her, you see her fist clench. Her words become rigid and forced as she speaks.
The metropole system has its flaws. But it remains the most effective way for human civilization to survive against the catastrophes.
Hank spits forcefully on the ground.
Keep lying to yourself. We believed that too at first. But what did we get? Half our harvest is taken as tribute. Our children who go to the metropoles never come back. Wheat prices get worse every year. And if we have a few bad harvests from disasters, they even cut our hypercube rations the next year.
That's impossible. Hypercube allocations for satellite towns are non-negotiable. No one has the authority to reduce them. Where did you hear such lies?
A violent wheezing laugh erupts from Shane. His chest heaved with effort. His breath a grass like a torn bellows, yet cutting through that grating sound. His voice is laced with a terrifying, unmistakable excitement.
Lies? If they were just lies, your parents wouldn't have had to run, would they?
Okay, buddy. You don't have to bring up her parents in this. Your expression instantly turned cold. Yup, you should not bring her parents to this. And now look what you did.
You. What else do you know?
Hang of his head, a defiant and twisted smile creeping across his face. Oh my god, this fucker.
That person was right about you. This gets under your skin, doesn't it? You're dying to know more. Fine, I'll tell you. 10 years ago, a man from Metropole came to my hometown. Said he was secretly researching the real conditions of satellite towns under the Metropole system. What a dedicated guy. He spent months visiting over a dozen towns like ours. Promised us his wife was a counselor who could definitely bring our situation to the higher-ups.
Let me guess, this man lied to them.
He wrote a long report detailing all the flaws and dangers of the Metropole system. Warned that both this city and the satellite towns were sitting on a powder keg ready to blow. Then, well, you know what happened? He got an arrest warrant. Branded a traitor. Until there was no place left for him in the Metropole.
Enough.
Oh no. Hilda lunged into her feet, sensing the damning word about to leave Shane's lips. His voice exploded over her, a raw defiance that drowned her out. Uh-oh.
So they went to this city and personally lit the fuse!
A spasm of agony seized him, twisting his facial nerve. A manic triumph in his smile wrapped, contorting into a terrifying, grotesque mask.
They started the war! And their daughter, the one they had to leave behind, got brainwashed into becoming the Metropole's most obedient, most loyal dog!
Oh my god. Can you shut up?
I said, that's enough!
Hilda's voice shook with the low, chilling menace that seemed to darken the very air.
Believe what you want. Either way, you've only got two choices. Believe your parents were real traitors, or admit the Metropoles are actually a rotting pile of garbage.
But that depends on Hilda's choice if she wants to let's believe it or not, man. You need to shut up.
This city's the only one who got the spine to resist being swallowed whole by you people all this time.
The gleam in the sky reverence shine in Shane's eyes. The same fanatical gleam Hilda has seen in far more repulsive things.
You call that spine? This city abuses hypercubes to warp the anomalous power and distort life itself. Turning soldiers, even infected civilians, into monsters neither human nor beast, then throwing them onto the battlefield. Even if they win, what kind of twisted victory is that?
You made us do it! Don't forget the Nirvana massacre. You fucking bastards have no right to judge anyone! The Metropole should have fallen long ago. You people, rotten to the core! Just wait to be slaughtered by this city!
He descended into manic laughter, vomiting fresh blood with every grab. Stop him, he's trying to bite his tongue!
Don't you dare die!
With lightning speed, Hilda lunged forward and seized Shane's jaw, her grip brutal and final.
Who organized your group? Who gave you the intel on the secret passages?
As her own emotions surged, a flash of mania responded. Black spike-like sharp erupted through her glove, piercing deep into his jaw. Instantly, the dark slug recognized a host. It surged into the wound, a torrent of living shadow rushing down his throat. Oh no!
No!
Oh my god! She cannot control his. She cannot control her power. Oh, this guy's dead. Hilda recoiled, snatching her hand back at his burn, but the damage is done. Mania has already burrowed upward, showering in his jaw from within and tearing his mouth apart in a grotesque silent scream. This is so graphic. Also, Hilda cannot control her power. Oh my god. Under the interrogation room, penniless white light, his face is frozen in a monstrous gaping ruin. Haha, how pathetic. You've been so brutally deceived.
We will have vengeance. We will be free. We will destroy the hegemony. We will have freedom.
He runs forwards, catching Hilda as her leg give way. The sudden emotional shock has sent her mania into a violent spiral. Now it's turning back on itself, corrupting her from within. Through her palm, grotesque spike ripped and spread, threatening to consume her entire body. No! You play dumb, acting as if you've seen it for the first time. Stop talking. You can control your power, don't use it. Take deep breath and calm your emotion, or it will pierce right through you.
It's okay. I was just too rash. I'll be fine in a moment.
She brushes your hands away and stumbles back to the chair. Her eyes fix on the viscous dark sludge before her. I think Shank's dead. Her gate is a window to a private torment, the physical agony of the maniac corruption, the sharp sting of remorse for a life lost to her own lack of control, and most profoundly, the deep, disorienting bewilderment that threatening to consume her. In the silence, you offer a quiet thank to Shane for his brutal necessary proof. Now it's time to press Hilda further. What will you choose? The question Shane asked you at the end, your parent or the city-state? Which will you choose to believe? The shadow falls across Hilda's eyes.
I don't know.
The soft sign, you lower yourself beside her and take her hand. Your grip is firm, an attempt to soothe the violent mania surging to her vein. I know it wasn't intentional. You were trying to stop him from killing himself. Your power to slip beyond your control. Hilda turned her gaze to you, eyes under the influence of mania. flicker between clarity and deep consuming shadow. Regret won't change what happened. If you truly feel responsible for what happened to him, and carefully consider everything he said. Don't let emotion cloud your judgment. Don't deny. Don't avoid the difficult question. And answer his accusation with action. If this was your parent, former resident, they might have left documents somewhere. Even the Metropole assassin couldn't find. You say they were resourceful people? The odds are slim, but I still want to search for myself. Come with me. You hold her gaze, your invitation hanging in the air in between you. Slowly the light returns to her eyes, and the loss and avoidance haze giving way to fragile but growing spark. Ah, that's our chief! Back with the wrist and also comforting Mama Hilda. There you go.
I should go look for whatever truth is there.
All right.
Thank you, officer. I'll go with you.
Aww. Okay, she's fine now. Oh my god, we have a lot of like, is it like bad ending? Crazy. Oh man, okay. Before we continue, I need to read one of the items just as I guess this is the guard, right? Discarded shell casing. A shell casing lie on the ground, shrouded in rust, as if I've forgotten timeline. A white light flashes behind Shane's eye, and his boiling fury finally subsided. Also, yeah, this is literally about Shane. Familiar figure materialized, young boy waving his mind as a radiant as golden wave of weed. I got a gun! I'm going to drive all the Metropole vampires out of here. The echo of his own youthful voice answered. Then I'll get inside and watch your back. Abruptly, the boy apparition shattered into fragments, leaving only the cold shell casing to strike the ground with the hollow echo. He bent down to retrieve it, but the black mist spilled from the casing, swallowing him whole. An immense shadow wrapped around him, a grief that belongs neither to the memory of the boy nor to himself. And so he asked, "Loyal executioner, your hands drenched in blood. Why are you mourning now?" His voice can no longer reach anyone. Damn. He got mad with revenge. That is bad. Okay. Hilda office.
Where? Corruptors? Monsters! Don't try to escape!
You and Hilda return to the room that once her parent office, now repurposed at the Monolith Research Lab. From scattered detail, you piece together that her parent defected from Metropole, was granted asylum in the city as cryptographer, and ultimately settled there. Did I read wrong? Settle here. Yeah, I see it here. And if they left anything behind, this room is the most logical place to find it. You watched Hilda quietly, noting her apparent lack of hope. Okay, that's fine. If they left anything for me, it will be here. Where will she begin? I've already turned this entire estate inside out and found nothing. Even my parent did leave something behind. The city state authority have likely taken it by now. Scan the room. While everything appears unchanged, you detect a faint trace of mania hanging in the air. It feels like a lingering resonance, persisted through time. If you're going to find anything, these faint traces are your best starting point. On radio. You trace the room mania to its source, and are surprised to find it emanating from the radio on the table. You try switching it on and recycling through the frequency, but the speaker yields only a low, persistent static. How about this radio? Any memories with your parent here? Perhaps? When I was a child, I always enjoyed listening to a specific radio frequency with them. But I don't see how that connects to any information they might have left. Fuck. Focus attuning your sense to the subtle mania fluctuation in the room. Pull your attention and guiding your gaze directly towards the wall clock. Has to be important, the wall clock and time itself. Hilda, do you have any memory with your parent about this? Memories about time with your parent. Just remember the description game we played when I was little. I set time for them. It was every night at 9:21 p.m. The clipboard. I mean. You detect a concentration of mania subdued to the central fireplace. Searching to the nearby item, you finger brush against a copy of Wilderness. What about the poetry collection? Does it connect to them? The Wilderness. It was the first codebook they used to teach me. They had our own set up inscription rule. I still remember them. If they left any encrypted information for me, I should be able to decode it with this. To collect all the clues in this room has to offer, the only thing left is to piece them together. You truly believe these items hold a message from them? I see the pattern you're trying to draw, but it feels like you're forcing the piece to fit. I appreciate it. You really don't need to comfort me like this. No. We want to understand you better. We have to do this. Please let us know you. You look too distressed to have any interest in what she sees as your puzzle game. Still, you decide to try anyway. Use the wilderness as code. Tell Hilda to use the wilderness as a codebook and to remember the childhood rule she created with her parent. Confused, she quietly gathered a pen and paper and sit at the table and ready to proceed. Hilda described you tune the radio to a special frequency. In response, there's nothing but static. You and Hilda settled in to wait. Wait until 9:21. Time still left before 9:21. You and Hilda resign yourself to a quiet virtue. While you wait in the room, the silence between you filled with unspoken thought. The clock relentless ticking mark passage of time until the moment arrives and point directly to 9:21. The night had fallen when the clock chimed. The radio hummed with a faint new signal. The raw radio waves are filtered into a code sequence. Only you are meant to hear. Hilda get to work capturing the signal with a recorder. Using the wilderness as her key, she deciphered the code in a hushed concentration. Her hand moving steadily as she commits to the decoded words to paper. Dear Hilda, it's so long the war and the interference. from the Metropole have stolen our connection to you. Every method we tried fell fragile, even our unscripted channel. That's why we agreed to work with the city authorities on an anomalous power research project. This allows us to establish this little radio station. This broadcasts automatically each day. We are sending this signal into the void, praying that somehow it would find you. But you're hearing this right now, and our time has likely passed. From the moment we drew to betray the Metropole, we knew death would be a constant shadow. But we want you to know, we never regretted our choice. We did not betray them for wealth and power, but for justice. We can no longer stand while they cast their shadow over other city-states. We want a better, more equitable world for you, for everyone. To that end, we have hidden all the evidence we collected. Proof of the small city-states devoured by Metropole inside the chimney of the office fireplace. Oh my god, it's in the chimney. We once dreamed you will come to the estate, find our room, and use this evidence to carry on our work. But now we see that we truly want simply for you to be happy. No matter where you are, no matter which path you choose, follow your own heart. Find your own peace and build a life filled with joy. All I love always, Mom and Dad. Oh my god. For family. Please, I need a moment alone. Oh my god. Okay, girl. Hold on. Instruction from Hilda parent led to a cache of well-preserved document hidden in the fireplace chimney. Irrefutable evidence detailing how Metropole systematically erased small city-states. That's fucked up. Hilda is sitting in silence on the sofa. Rather than disturb her, you simply place the document on a table within her reach. Nothing must be faced alone. The kindest thing you can offer her now is time and peace. Yeah, let's give her space, man.
Great! Now a safety beacon can be...
Freaking kawa. Okay. Wow, we really... Oh, wow. Once the shape of ideas seemed to so clear. The relentless rain had left the air humid and cold enough to chill the bones. Black shroud layered over the young dead hide their faces. Once the final body is laid to rest, the brief funeral commences within the curtain of falling rain.
So foolish. They think breaking away from the metropoles means they're free. That they can now run their own industry, their own religion, and control their own resources. As if they can just farm and trade in peace in a world ravaged by catastrophes. But the world is a jungle, full of predators. When a weak lamb cries for independence and leaves the herd, it doesn't get freedom, it gets eaten. That's why we have to stay on the right path. Even if our hand has to be iron, even if it seems cruel, we must follow it and guide them to follow it too.
That's right, knowing. Oh my god. Talk your shit, girl. Pass her torch to the ground. In the flickering firelight that dances across their faces, the group moves as one. This meeting just in a solemn, silent salute, honoring the fallen soldier.
To all our brothers who lost their way. Your hate was used. Your pain was turned into a weapon against the city-state. But I still recognize you as one of us. I hope you find the prosperity and freedom you were looking for, here in your eternal rest.
You don't see Hilda among the crowd. Having witnessed those truths, she can no longer bring herself to participate in a ceremony that so boldly championed the Metropole agenda. She's not okay. She's not feeling okay right now. Man. Follow the trail mania deep into the cellar. Your footsteps the only other sound in the upper oppressive quiet. At the far end, you find Hilda. She is curled in the darkness, sitting before the telegraph machine. A finger dances across the key in a slow, rhythmic cadence. The dictator fill the space like a sacred requiem. Words feel like a desecration here. Instead, after a moment of sheer silence, you lower yourself to the ground beside her. Remembering the code you devised yesterday, you began to speak with your hand. What are you doing? Writing at the path for them. Only now do you notice the stack of documents beside her. It's the guard profile. With particular care, she transcribed each name, tapping them out into code. One by one, she transformed them into a radio waves and released them to the wing. Perhaps the signal will be swallowed by mania. Perhaps they will drift for years before any receiver find them. But it doesn't matter. Someday they will find their way home. Just place free of bloodshed and oppression. You wait quietly beside her until the final name is sent. Then she closed the telegraph machine. Right-click a period at the end of her elegy.
It couldn't have been easy to find this place. I'm fine. I just wanted to stay in a quiet place for a while.
No problem, girl. I know you want some privacy alone. I know it's tough. I get it. You secretly mourn these enemies always from anyone else. I understand.
Here, I can hear voices from the past. When I need quiet, they keep me company.
Can you really hear them? She leans in, her finger pressed to her lip. The earnest intensity in her eye compel you. For the world far away, I do feel your breath and listen. The newfound silence, the darkness itself seemed to breathe. And then you hear it faint in this indistant voice, rising like a whisper from the void. Look, the railway from the metropole is almost here in the north. Soon you could see an art exhibition in the morning and be back with a new book by afternoon. The engineers say we could redirect the underground spring to the dried region. Finally be able to grow more food. Feed more people in the satellite towns. Just think how many children the medical program could save. The United University is opening enrollment soon. All about people who have a chance to study. Listen, everyone. This is our next goal. We're moving forward, one step at a time, forward to the ideal city-state. This is a crossroad for the world. In the street-side cafe, people produce newspaper in dozens of languages, eagerly trading phrases from their homelands. All children attend school. Everyone has worked and received their rightful share. Theaters constantly debut new play. The laundry woman can walk proudly into a masquerade to dance with nobility. No war, no conflict. People of every rank fulfill their duties. They still have the energy to enjoy their lives. Back then, it was the clearest vision of an ideal, indestructible lighthouse in the heart of countless souls. What remains of it now?
Why are you holding us back? Why are we the ones trapped here on the farm? Why are you stealing our future?
Everyone who asked question was taken, just disappear. Where are they? Release them. Get them back. Why? Why do we have to fight wars? Shouldn't we be working together? Shouldn't we be moving forward? Silence is absolute, which of fate is a transcript of a conversation you can't hear. When I see dress traces its way down your spine, you can't stop yourself from asking. Do you hear?
They ask me if I still remember what the ideal city-state was supposed to be. If I remember the person I used to be. The one who fought side by side with them for a shared future. They ask when the war will end, when the trees in our homeland will grow green again. They speak of everything, except the reason they died.
The tone is deceptively calm. You know better. These voices from the past, a classic auditory hallucination, a direct symptom of uncontrolled mania that only emerges when the whole psyche is on her brain. Oh, so she can only hear that. Did she have to go back and check? Yeah, I mean, she can sense that, right? Even without the shackle. The cause could be physical, damage due to link, or purely psychological. The unshackled mania ravaging her mind. The origin matters less than the result. Beneath her composed facade lies the profoundly fragile mental state. She's just forcing normalcy, performance, as fragile as glass. The quiet sign you move to sit closer to her. Oh! This question has been tormenting you, hasn't it? Why has our city-state become what it is today? Sometimes you wish it were you lying in that darkness instead of them. Listen, I hear that rate beating in the dark deepens. Finding a more measured rhythm. It seems she's finally calming down. Okay, that's good. To be honest, I don't know how to answer you. I'm not even sure if we doing is right or wrong. What we're doing is right or wrong. We can only move forward until history renders its final judgment on us.
It wasn't like this before. I still remember when I was young, hearing about the future from books, from my parents, from the news. Everyone said the future would be an ideal era.
She narrowed her eyes, and as if admiring the dust mote dancing in the darkness.
Ever since the Nightfall, the metropoles have united settlements and city-states, providing aid for decades. I once saw towns on the brink of extinction, rebuilt with the metropole's help. Refugees fleeing from catastrophes would embrace each other in tears when they finally reached our gates. That same year, Surveil proclaimed to all territories that if every city-state united and contributed what it could, even the greatest disasters could be overcome. Small states are not burdens, but our flesh and blood. Resources are not barriers, but bridges between us. If we stand united, civilization's light will burn away the long night, and humanity will rise again.
She raises her hand, reaching for memory, a ghost, or something that was never there. The light is far back to her sides, empty.
Officer, I believe the evidence we've seen. But I can't dismiss everything the metropoles have done for decades because of a few isolated cases. Maybe we've missed something. Or something's been hidden from us. The information we don't have might explain everything.
You open your mouth, but find you have no words to offer. Understand that these recent revelations are feeble things against the fortunes of her fate. Of devotion built over decades. Beginnings are always pure. Memories are forever gilded. You cannot fault her for clinging to the memory of those idealistic orators in metropole that want truly reach out to help the smaller states. To press further now would only seize suspicion. But today, it is wiser to let the matter rest. Right. Hilda draw a deep, steady breath. The ghost of a smile touching her lips. Ah!
If the mole brought me this information, they must know even more than I do.
Okay, so far, I think... So right now, we only have Nolane, Helen, and Memphis left. So my suspicion is either is either Helen or Memphis, because Memphis is so fucking quiet. Like this old man have been so quiet in the background for like the entire event. I have no idea what he's doing, man. I got major thoughts from him besides Helen right now. Like this man has been quiet, so quiet. Like I don't even know what he's doing.
I won't be shaken by this. Even if it's just to learn the whole truth. I'll find that mole and make them talk.
I'll help you, don't worry.
What kind of justice they claim to uphold while sending so many people to kill me.
Hilda rise slowly and walk through the dim light. Past you, her form dissolving into a darkness that seemed to promise no return. Damn, she's so awesome. In her silhouette, you see the ghosts of others you have known. They always begin this way. Eye clear, strike steady, ideal held like a shield. As eyes against the sky, and so often they end this way, too, stepping onto the solitary path from which there is no coming back. Amid the devastation of the main hall itself ever have assembled, Helen, foraged for food and ignited a survival stove, now bacon. The others towards the comforting circle of fire.
Look, I have a suggestion. Instead of splitting into shifts tonight, why don't we all just stay here together?
I agree. I can't believe I agree with Helen, but yeah, let's not split up.
So we can all keep a closer eye on one another, you mean?
Yep.
I mean, we can protect one another. The situation is still unclear. Staying in a group is the most logical way to ensure everyone's safety. It's obvious.
Yeah, but the thing is that what Nolane said is also right though. There's literally a mole in our group right now, so we have to stay together to ensure nobody fucking die. Nolane let out a cold snort.
A group is just a bigger target. I have no intention of dozing off only to have my throat slit by the person sharing my fire.
Literally.
Separately, we stay sharp. That's how you survive. And with today's chaos, the monolith research can't be finished. I assume Hilda would prefer some quiet to work.
The location is irrelevant to me. The monolith's repairs are almost done. I can work from anywhere. Our priority now should be determining which arrangement is more likely to flush out the remaining mole.
Hilda's voice is a soft veil over still, her words nailing straight into the heart of everyone present.
Perhaps we should put it to a vote? Look, there are exactly 5 of us.
I feel like Memphis is the mole, man. I sure he calm and shit. He helped it out with like finding evidence, but like you can never tell their true attention is. Like bro have been so like sneakily quiet in the background. It's getting so suspicious for me. I'm sorry. I'm thinking he's the mole. Right now the vote is locked 2 against 2. As the 5th and final vote, the decision is you alone. Stay together, man. I don't fucking...
Very well. I will retrieve the monolith files from my room.
I'm not gonna fucking split. Hello?
Helene and I can gather bedding and see what other provisions we can salvage.
After some time, the group has settled, each person creating a makeshift bed on the main hall floor. Remember of distrust is suddenly established, and individuals spaced themselves apart, but ensured they remain visible in the hall. Okay. It's a monolith. Hilda then wheeled out the monolith prototype, centering in the hall. You realize that, aside from yourself, everyone else is witnessing the actual monolith for the first time. Stand waist high, a black metal box reminiscing a small coffin. 4 screen set into a size. Each with corners of keyboard. Its inner working are partially exposed within an assembled core. A cluster of electronic dial glimmer faintly under the light.
Can I have your assistance to complete the final calibration process?
Ah, of course. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten why you brought an old cryptographer along in the first place.
Oh god. They're gonna fucking mess some shit with the monolith. I can feel it.
No trouble at all. After all, the monolith is the entire reason we're all here, isn't it?
My expertise with mechanical systems isn't on par with Huck's, but I can manage the radio components.
It's either these two that probably gonna mess up the monolith. I can sense it. Hilda nod and hands out a stack of documents to everyone present.
The final calibration requires extensive parallel calculations and data entry. Please review your assigned documents thoroughly, then input the data accurately into the corresponding monolith modules. Notify me immediately of any interface discrepancies or hardware errors during the process. I will make the necessary adjustments.
I see now. So this is the monolith. Truly an elegant design.
Leaning over the most confidential monolith schematic, Manfred let out a series of impressed clicks of his tongue, absorbing every detail of revolutionary design.
Not purely mechanical rotors, but integrated with the latest computing technology. Yet, it still contains 12 interconnected rotors internally. On demand, several can generate false data to mislead the enemy, while its cyclical structure renders brute force decryption utterly useless. If we had had this device back then, our intelligence network would not have been so thoroughly annihilated. Augustus, that anomalous power wielder from Dis City.
Captain!
As long as she knows the strike coordinates in advance, her incomprehensible power can intercept anything. This alone stripped us of every effective deterrent we had.
I'm glad they keep mentioning Captain in the new event so far. I hope they don't forget her in the main story soon, man. She have been, her name or her appearance have been appearing like, have been pop up for like 2 events now, in Cedo and in here. That woman, I love that woman so much.
And that ghostly Reaper unit, always appearing where we were most vulnerable, tearing our defensive lines to shreds. But now, No matter. It is not too late.
Once this city can no longer decrypt our messages, Augustus will lose her strategic advantage. Officer, I need you to take the night watch. Though everything lies in ruins around us, this is the final push.
And count on me.
Thank you.
Counting on to keep watch. No problem, ma'am. I got you. Everyone gather around the monolith and get to work. The air filled with the quiet intensity of the calculation. It's going to be a sleepless night. I mean, at least nobody is fucking split this time. John watched the sky as uncertainty approached. Oh boy.
May there be no suffering beings wherever I go.
A hush quiet blanket the hall where everyone is gathered and intent on their individual tasks. The silence is a peaceful one, broken only by soft rustle of paper, the scratch of pen, and the methodical clicking of calculators. During any unforeseen complication, you feel a growing certainty that monolith development will be completed tonight. As you're lost in this contemplation, a subtle movement catches your eye. It's Hilda, offering a gentle wave. Her expression suggesting she has something to discuss. Oh, hey! What you want to talk about, girl? Is there something you need? I've hit a snag and need knowing input. Do you mind passing this to me? To her? The reality is undeniable. You're surrounded by photography experts, and you and Alan are the only one without a real task. Do you make yourself useful as a messenger? Take the note with a nod and turn to find Nolan. A soft call from Hilda stopped you in your track. You know, without you, I wouldn't be here. None of us would. Monolith would still be a theory. Thank you. I was just thinking. When this war is over, maybe we could maybe we could what? She let her sentence trail off, her gaze turning inward as if reconsidering her word. The question is on the tip of her tongue, but before you can voice it, you notice Helen. God damn it, Helen! Oh my god, I want to know. Maybe we could what? Hilda, will we get out of here, girl? A point looks from across the hall is unmistakable roof someone. God damn, we just fucking got cop blocked by Helen. Literally got cop blocked by Helen. God damn it. What you want? Helen, like you, has no specific role. She radiates a profound boredom. A gaze drifting listlessly if searching for any conversation to break the monotony. Something in your mind, not really the time for small talk. Don't be a serf. As if I would make a small talk now. You remember that letter I've been keeping for you? Why are you bringing that up now? I don't give a damn about some more coke machine. I just want to get out of this hellhole. You better come up with a plan for me, and soon. Otherwise, I'll have to do this. Hand this letter over and your little secret, girl. You know what? At this point, I don't give a shit. You blackmail me. Do you want to do it? Do it. But at this point, I don't care. Like fucking like either way, right? At some point, I believe Hilda gonna find out. So I don't care if you're gonna say that we're from the fucking NPCC. I don't give a shit, man. You're not gonna find out anyway. I'm sure. I believe that. A sound escaped you. You make a conscious effort to keep your voice calm as you turn to Helen. Turn on me now? Don't forget, you're my accomplice. They'll hang you right next to me. Yeah, man. Don't forget that. We passed thread, Helen. We sing or swim together. Oh my god, I love Chief so much for this shit. He basically said, you coming with me if you gonna fucking play that game. Then what am I supposed to do? You promised you help me. You have to get me out of this. Well, I'm sorry. You're on your own. Our only way out is to finish the molly and end this. While everyone is working, I need you to be our eyes and ear. Watch the mall, and they might try something now. I suppose that makes sense. Don't think you're off the hook. I'm still holding your leash. Listen, the only person that holds Chip on her leash is fucking Hilda, not you. By every logical measure, Helen is the least likely suspect here. With precisely a treacherous voice in your mind whisper, what would make her the perfect mole? Okay, Nolan, Memphis, what do we talk about? You try to hand Nolan the note, but she is lost in a world of number, utterly oblivious to her present. The weight of your hand in her line sight are nothing but impatient squad. Be shooting a fly. Bother her, that's just her way. Nolan is a prodigy who solves problems by pure intuition. Once she focuses, the rest of the world simply falls away. You need to speak with her. It's best to wait. In the meantime, why not give an old man company? I don't trust you, buddy. I don't know, man. I'm so sus on you right now. He sobbed unfamiliar hum accompanying the scratch on Memphis' pencil. Sound betraying his good mood as he worked. I found myself a bit impassive. Good thing you're here. Let's take a short recess. How about a game? You've seen the clue board in the hall, haven't you? I believe there's one in your room as well. I want you to study this clue board for 3 seconds. Then turn around and answer a question for me. You ready? Oh god, this fucking quiz. 3, 2, 1. The clue, so many paper sheets sticking on. Oh god, okay, I saw 10 and 9. Bro. Fucking speed running that shit. Aha. As I suspected, you memorize it in an instant. Like, photographic memories is an indispensable tool, whether for code breaking or espionage. To be perfectly honest, you are my primary suspect for the mall. But at this stage, it seemed rather inconsequential. Well, for me, you're the mole, man. You're so sus. If the mole is here among us, or waiting in the winds, it changed very little. So long that we complete the monolith and deliver it to the city-state, all of this will be settled. I see Nolan had finished her part. When you're looking for her, go on. Hey girl, I got the note from Hilda. Nolan pans still. She blinks. Her gaze lifting to meet yours. It surfaces from some deep internal abyss of numbers and logic. What is it? Hilda has a problem that needs your help. She asked me to give you this. At the mention of Hilda's name, a spark of keen interest ignites in Nolan's eye. She practically snatched the note. Her pen already moving in a swift confidence dance across the page before she returned it in soft. I was fast. What? You thought I was just some musclehead thought who only knows how to no punch? No. That's not what I meant. I'm just impressed. If I impressed 10 knowing cheek at your words, but gone in an instant, replaced by mass study of nonchalance. Yeah, well, save it. Take this back to Hilda. She's waiting. Out of curiosity, what made you join the photography department? Why do you care? It's none of your business. If you're not to pry, you return to Hilda and hand her the soft note. Here your note, girl. Around you, the moonlight fades, leaching the color from the hall. As the air grows colder, you and Hilda pull your blankets close, turning in what promises to be a very long night. Oh,
Weren't you
sheesh.
causing a scene back then? Well, then why don't you
Okay. Arc 20 is bound to be a sleepless night. As the first gray light of dawn filters into the room, the last collaboration is complete. With a steady hand, Hilda takes the final crucial gear and slot into its place. A soft yet definite click echoes in the quiet room, and a green indicator light glows to life.
There. It is complete now.
That was okay. I guess we're done. A heavy silence descends. For a moment, everyone is frozen, suspended between exhaustion and uncertainty of what's come next. Hilda let out a cold laugh.
What's the matter? I expected our mole would have made a move by now.
This presents two possibilities. First, is the mole even still among the living? Perhaps Huck, who fell in the chaos, was the culprit after all?
Nah, Hulk is fucking dead. There's no way. Even if the monolith is the target, confronting 4 people who steal a machine of this size will be a suicidal move. That's precisely why you haven't made a move yet. This prototype is simply too large to steal right in front of these people. What you really need is more detailed intelligence. The blueprint, or perhaps the core component.
Oh, for heaven's sake. What move are you all waiting for? Just crate this thing up and ship it out. I'm so sick of this place. I want to go home.
Wait, what does this indicator mean?
A low ominous hum filled the air as indicator light snapped with green to glaring red. Uh-oh! Familiar chilling present mania washed over again. What's happening now? At the same moment, a piercing alarm shrieked from the monolith. Panels on all 4 sides erupt in a frantic, synchronized stroke of light.
What on earth?
The machine is going haywire. Terrifying conclusion inescapable. The crowd can only stare speechless at the screen dissolve into a torrent of data. What is happening? Did someone fucking secretly hack the monolith or some shit? Number and letters scurry and swarm across the screen in a taunting dance, finally collapsing into a single flying string of deep red.
This code is...
A Caesar cipher. Offset by 3. The first lesson for every cryptographer.
This is not a gift. This is your grade. What the actual fuck? 2 seconds. It's a fucking bomb? Oh my god. It's a fucking bomb. 2 hours until the monolith explodes. It is a bomb. Oh my god. Someone fucking hack monolith. Oh my god. It's either fucking Memphis or Helen. There's no way. Eliminated Outland Spy, Huck Barrow, Casey Apple, model banning. All 33 exit guard confirmed dead. Investigation confirmed they were secretly recruited by the Fallen Resistance Group, which operated under the city name to conduct separatist activities and retaliate against the metropole. The state has sustained severe structural damage of previous entry, and access restrictions have been lifted. Monolith prototype have been compromised by the mall, currently waiting decontamination and restoration. Oh fuck. Key obtained 3 consciousness restoration 60%. Unresolved matter among the 3 remaining people. Who is the mole? Memphis or Helen? Those 2. Either those 2. There's no way it's gonna be no lane. I'm not believe that shit. It's either Memphis or Helen. Oh, look at profile. Clear. Oh, I guess we need to do this. Let's do this to unlock the story. Nah, you know what?
D-Matrix, activate!
This is the guidance of the flames.
D-Matrix, activate!
This is the guidance of the flames.
D-Matrix, activate!
This is the guidance of the flames.
Crush them all!
Wow, this Catherine just fucking nuked them.
The attack is over.
Guess we do one more, right? Oh, sorry. Okay, one more. Hopefully. Okay. Oh shit. Need a healer for
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
where do I go?
Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here till the day you wither.
Bloom here.
Crush them all!
I will unveil the truth for you.
Get that shit.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate! Bloom here till the day you wither. D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
I will unveil the truth for you.
Listen to its whispers. Listen to its whispers.
I will unveil the truth for you.
D-Matrix, activate! Bloom here till the day you wither.
Listen to
D-Matrix, activate!
Almost done.
I will unveil the truth to you.
The attack is
Easy
over.
peasy. Oh, she almost clean. Okay. A Marlip, an unskippable countdown. Here we go. All eyes in the room are fall as if a grim gravity to the object at the center. Is it a thing of crude cast iron utility, unadorned, cold, and heavy? A palpable aura of doom seeps from its rough surface. The sound is not silent at all. It is filled with a low, wasp-like buzz of electricity and tight strain, beating of the crowd against the backdrop of the rain. These sounds are a symphony of anxiety. Oh God, 1 hour left. Fuck. With every tiny, I mean, we still have 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours left. But still, though, oh my God. With every tiny decrement of numbers, a minute click echoes from within. It sounds so small, it seems to be heard by the bone more than ear, and it sends a visceral shiver to you. To the eye trace the line of iron coffin now monstrously chained from demeanor unknowingly places.
I'm staying to disarm it.
Oh my God.
What? Have you lost your mind, Hilda? That's not the monolith anymore. It's a bomb. You have barely 2 hours. The plan has failed. Our only objective now is to evacuate immediately and inform the superiors.
We haven't failed yet. It's just a temporary bomb. Once disarmed, its core functionality will remain intact. The city-state is waiting for the intelligence monolith is meant to carry. We cannot abandon our mission at the final moment. If it explodes, we lose everything.
Insane. You're insane!
I then stumble backward, bump into you. Girl, please stay away from me.
You're all insane, but I'm not. I'm done with this. I'm getting out of here. I refuse to die in this damned place.
Well, you feel free to leave. No one's stopping you. You stop you aside and rush upstairs. Helen stumbled to her desk, yanking the drawer open with a violent screech. She drew its content, a jumping of undergarment, a dog ear, drawing magazine, a cosmetic, sent it all flying across the room.
This is crazy. I only came here for a damn seminar. I am not going to die in this place. I have to survive. I'm going to make it back alive.
Soon her frantic finger hit the back of the drawer, finding 2 cold hard objects. She pulled them out with a trembling hand, and a deep brass burst whistle and an unsealed crap paper envelope. Helen, calm down. The mole just made their move and now you're demanding to leave? You're making yourself the prime suspect. Literally! In the burst of anger, Helen heaves her travel bag down.
I don't have time for your witch hunt anymore. I still don't know what I did to deserve being dragged into this hellhole. Unless I've somehow slept with the mole, I am the most innocent person here.
Innocent? Girl, you literally just blackmailed us like what, few hours ago.
You know me, officer. You know I'm not clever enough for these kinds of games.
No, you do. You literally just blackmail us. I don't believe you. Have to face reality. You need to face reality. I'm trying to help you. I know you're terrified. I know you want to run, but you're working with Hilda longer than I have. You want me. You should trust her capabilities. When has she ever failed to solve a puzzle? Even in the worst case scenario, I will get you out myself, but right now you need to stay.
Pretty words. In my line of work, You hear all kinds of sweet talk. Stay with me tonight. Marry me. You'll be the happiest woman alive. Some promises are sincere. Others are lies. And I have a talent for believing the lies. I'll be frank with you, officer. Someone proposed to me. He found out my identity. He knows I'm a spy for the Metropoles. And he said he didn't care. He still wanted to love me, to wait for me, to run away with me. I was paralyzed. I couldn't bring myself to silence him, but I couldn't bring myself to defect either. And that's when the orders came down for this seminar. I just want a chance to choose again. Don't stand in my way. Once I'm safe, I'll burn that letter myself. But if you try to stop me, I'll expose your secret right away. I mean it.
At this point, I think Cheap doesn't give a shit. She's wide awake her teeth and rudely pushed past you, her high heel striking the marble floor with rapid, frantic click. She rushed towards the iron door, towards her gateway to freedom. Rain poured out in sheet, but Helen doesn't wonder if any bird will spawn. Her hand trembled as she raised the cold grass bird whistle to her pale lips. The crisp, resonant call slid through the deathly silence of the rain. It sounded like a desperate cry for help, a stark contrast to the grim surrounding. Miraculously, a moment later, a wing fluttered from the bare crown of the plane tree. A few startled sparrowfully, then a more agile, familiar white shape dived gracefully down and landed precisely on Helen's trembling fingertip. It is a snow-white messenger pigeon. It's in the dim light, its eye gleam two smooth black obsidian stone.
Good. Good little bird.
Her voice break as she fumbled with the small brass ring on the pigeon leg. She opened the miniature bamboo tube with jumbling finger, carefully rolled her note, and inserted it into the tiny container, sealing it tightly.
Good little bird. Take this to him for me. He promised to love me forever, didn't he? He said he would pluck the stars and moon from the sky for me. So let him come save me now. Go, little bird. Fly! Hurry! Fly away!
She thrust the pigeon upward with all her might. Pure white wings spread against the gloomy sky like hope breaking free from despair. First circle one seemed to find its bearing and flies away. Yet in that very moment, as hope takes flight... Oh my god! Is Hilda gonna shoot the bird? Dark figure stand in a doorway shadow, having been silently watching for who knows how long. With her right hand rise with absolute steadiness. Oh, she's gonna shoot the bird. Oh no. Cold wind sweep at the hem of her dark wool coat. She stands expressionless, her face the conserved of a frozen lake. Only her eyes are light and blood red and predatory. The gun barrel in her hand catches the dim light, gleaming with a cold, lethal shine. You decided to? Oh fuck. And then what? You don't need to kill her.
Unauthorized communication. Disclosure of classified information. She is caught in the act.
You doesn't lower her gun, but in this kind of silence, you know, is a faint, unmistakable tremor in her hand. But she's not the mole. Even if she's guilty, she deserves a tribunal. Not a summary execution. Don't do this, Hilda. Think of Shane. Think of Casey. I know you don't want to live with more regret. Her hand moved fast, lifting slightly. The shot rang out, striking the pigeon audience. And oh, well, she shot the pigeon.
No!
Despairing scream tears from Helen's throat as the blood-soaked pigeon hit the ground lifeless. Man, poor pigeon. Before the echo fade, Hilda holstered her gun. She striked past the sobbing Helen without a glance and stopped squarely in front of you.
Since you are so certain Helene is not the mole, then enlighten me. What is your theory?
Okay, so if Helen is not the mole, my finger points at fucking Memphis, then it's obvious. It's too obvious at this point. It's Memphis. You take a deep breath. At this point, identifying the real mole has become pretty easy. Okay, so it is Memphis, I guess. First of all, because if it's fucking No Lang, it'd be the most plot twist shit ever. The mole is still alive. You certain of it, modifying the monolith prototype of the time bomb required inside knowledge asset. The saboteur not only survived the guard attack, but is among the small group who works on restoring carrying. Yeah! So, since Helen is not the mole, it's literally fucking Memphis. Second, the mole had an obsession with the monolith. This is a core motive. Is rule out Nolan immediately. Her only position is Hilda protection. Yeah, so it's not Nolan either. A goal for which she once considered killing anyone. She has never deviated from the single-minded purpose, making her an impossible candidate. So it's fucking that old man, that Memphis man. Finally, the mole intimately familiar with the wilderness. Yup, this one too. That's it. The mole used the verse from wilderness as a cipher to communicate with Johnson, but Helen, who grew up in the city, lacked literary education that other Outlanders have and wouldn't have read this popular work from over a decade ago. Conversely, Memphis, born in Outland and the most experienced, well-read among people who certainly know the wilderness like the back of his hand. Yup, I fucking knew it. That old man has been so quiet. I'm starting to like get suspicious, and now it's like, yep. Fucking wow. Okay, better point to one inescapable conclusion. Memphis. Calling it. If I'm wrong, then I'll take that. I'll accept it. I'll accept my mistake. As one, you and Hilda fix your stare on Memphis. He looked back at you. His face is a very picture of innocence. In response to your silent accusation, is often nothing but resigned shrug.
Of course. I suppose it was inevitable. By simple process of elimination, I am the last and most logical suspect. But
you are way too quiet, buddy.
Unscientific method to condemn a man based solely on that, without a single piece of tangible proof? Consider this. If guards we dismissed could orchestrate an assault, is it not equally plausible that an actor, entirely unknown to us, remains hidden within the manor's shadows? And the modifications to the monolith, surely someone could have accessed the room while Hilda was absent to make the alterations?
It's all right. We'll have our answers soon enough. The interrogation will see to that.
Oh shit, we back to a good cop, bad cop part 3. Here we go. Fucking knew it! Interrogate Memphis.
The Ark's cannons are itching to fire!
Good cop, bad cop, part 3. Here we go. The group escort Memphis toward the interrogation room, but he moved with an unsounding composure as if he were the one leading the way. His demeanor suggests not a prisoner being questioned, but an examiner preparing to administer a test. You know his reputation as a seasoned spy trainer. He is an ordinary adversary. To extract the intelligence you need on the Outland and Monolith, you must first find a single crack in his impeccable armor. Here we go. Let's talk to this old man. Swiftly, the tide's turn. Mere moments ago, we were collaborators on the model project. Now we find ourselves on opposite side of an interrogation. By all means, employ whatever method you deem necessary. You will not change the fact I'm not your mole. Yet you are. It's way too obvious, man. Every moment you invest in this fertile and deep endeavor is a gift to the true culprit. The evidence you hold is substantial, and I can dismantle every piece of it. We'll see about that, buddy. No Memphis speed is all confident. You see the subtle tale of a man who is not as composed as his appear. He's fighting from a corner position. You just need to find the right pressure point to apply. Oh, so we need to find a way to trigger him, huh? You're infected. Although might miss it, but I don't. The monster's power have gotten to you, hasn't it? The same of what happened to a horn. It will corrupt your mind, transform your body, and will kill you. Oh, look, he's bright, Jane. You offer Memphis no preamble. Only the stark, unvarnished truth. For a moment, he just stared, uncomprehending. Then the explosion. Anomalous power. Infected? What ridiculous fantasy is this? You are not fighting me. Buddy, you are yelling right now. You are... I think we triggered something in you. This is a desperate fabrication. A pathetic attempt to force a confession. I will not accept this. Oh, for God's sake, we have a whole room of toy for a reason. That bomb isn't going to disarm itself while you two debate his medical history. Girl, you need to be quiet. This is not your job. Be quiet. You don't have the stomach of it. Step aside. I'll get the truth out of this old fox myself. Look at this. This will do trick, won't it? Snatching a rusty axe on my shelf, he stalked towards Memphis, her eyes gleaming with a dangerous light. He moved quickly to intercept her. Okay, no, let's not kill the guy. We're here to interrogate him. No, I'm not doing it that way. It's not my approach. Mansfield, you know you're infected. I can see it. Why turn on us? Did someone promise you a cure for anomalous power? Let me be clear. This power, or you can call it mania, is incurable. There's no fixing it. No fixing this. It's all nonsense. I have no idea what you're talking about. Man's resolve is wavering. Oh! Hilda stayed root in the corner, her silent speaking volume. Perhaps on some level, she has always suspected her teacher betrayal. Now, you see it all authority to you. Interrogate officer, how quiet to a heavy endorsement of your role. Mansfield, why plant a bomb in a monolith? I don't think you actually want to destroy. My guess, if you just wanted to force an evacuation, your enforcement would arrive, use your method to disarm the bomb, take the monolith for themselves. Am I right? Oh, that's the... If that's his plan, then shit, man. We almost fall for it. Or is there another plan entirely? This is all just a diversion to pull off focus from your real target. I'm tired of these fabricated theories from a self-proclaimed anomalous power expert. Hey, don't listen to her. This so-called expert is a real traitor. Manfred's result is wavering. This one? Enough talking. What about that chair in the middle of the room? Isn't that what it's for? I got rope. We could tie him up to it and then... Sharp shake of your head holds no link. You can't let her follow that trail of thought. Not now. Memphis, I don't want to hurt you. I know you will build a teacher. As a cryptographer, I think you want to see the monolith complete more than anyone. You can't truly want to destroy it. I'm willing to look past the betrayal. Just disarm the bomb inside the monolith. I don't think he's gonna listen. He's still wavering. Oh my god, what is that fucking act? You press Memphis from the outside and you see the crowd forming in his facade, his resolve crumbling at his edges. Ah! He clings to his silent, a cold animal bearing his teeth in a final, desperate show of defiance. I admit, you're not half bad at your job, anomalous power expert. Though Interrogation X would seem more fitting title, doesn't it, officer? That's right, I've known your true identity for some time. Your interrogation officer sent to investigate Hilda on you. Okay, well, listen, you are not gonna fucking pull this shit on us right now, man. Fine, let me ask you a question instead, officer. What is the most important thing for a spy? Oh fuck. What spy? What's matter most? Stay duty comrade or oneself? I'm fucking guessing. My god, please be right. I'm guessing right now. Oh shit! I'm fucking guessing, dude. I don't even know. Huh. You're truly clever. But you understand that principle, then my choices should be no mystery to you. Every man for himself. Everything I've done for my own survival. For my own survival. What does it matter if I'm the Mo or not? The result is the same now. But I'm in your custody. I see. Hilda, he's not going to talk. He's just stalling for time. Oh shit, is it Hilda time?
That's what you get for looking down upon.
Ray and Faye foster hatred and spawn war. Memphis sucked in a rag breath. Gone is solid composure that usually defined him, replaced by the desperate exhaustion of a corner piece and stubborn lingering arrogance. Yet behind his glasses, those clouded eyes still always glint, the sharp, calculated cunning of a veteran spy. You've hit the wall. Interrogation will yield nothing more.
I understand. You did everything you could.
Okay, girl, it's your turn now.
He's an old fox who has lived on a knife's edge for decades. It would be strange if he did have any obvious weak spots.
He's all yours. But the next step, are you going to use more forceful method? With her gaze fixed on Memphis, Hilda give you a firm shake of her head.
That won't be necessary. Since he refuses to talk, I'll just see for myself.
Oh, she's gonna use her power? Stand up and approach Memphis. I still want to know what her power is like. I don't know what her power is.
Is it your turn now, Hilda? What new trick do you have for your old mentor?
Hilda stands before him, her face a landscape of sharp angle and deep shadow under the harsh white light.
I do have a new method. One that perhaps you yourself bestowed upon me.
Damn. You raise her right hand, pressing 2 fingers to the center of Mance's sweat-flick forehead and flick her wrist. Oh, she's gonna use her power. Let's see her power. The air doesn't crackle, yet the world bends. Reality whirls silently around her touch, and from that focal point, a torrent of living darkness erupts, falling around Mansfield's head like a serpent. Ouch. The scream is a rib-tearing sound, too shrill to be human, but what follows is more terrifying. The blood-curdling sight unfolds as a countless semi-transparent intelligent strip woven from pure mania are violently exercised. They tear from his eye, his mouth, every pore ripped out by an unseen force. Each strip whipped into a frenzy, swirling storm around Hilda, an ominous maelstrom of glimpse secret. Oh shit! This is the true, complete form of her power. God, she is slaying so hard. Anchored in the heart of the storm, Hilda remained perfectly still as her finger grazed each spinning corpse strip of mania, its hope suspended, then its unfurled, a distorted symbol and image resolving into a sharp, legible truth. The waterfall of secrets, scene of stray, account numbers, ghostly echo of secret whisper, fragment of ambition and greed, cascade into a waiting void around, holding nothing back. Mr. Memphis, or perhaps should I call you Doctor? Recognize that you are a true master of your craft, one who has completed many notable operations in the shadow of history. Forgive my blunt assessment, but the outcome of this war is a foregone conclusion. The Metropole Alliance is like this fish, presentable on the surface, is compromised and at its core. When the conflict concludes, the city gun throughout white sand will show no quarter. When great powers fall, some Jews to become Spanish funerary ornaments. I take you for a pragmatist. Pragmatic man becomes living access. This is a scholar visa and an investment immigration guarantee actually approved by Fraser Senate. Oh my god, you're fucking Fraser again. With a single signature, your destination will be changed from war criminal to protected refugee. Oh my god. Your expertise in cryptography, your intelligent network, your personal connection, they are more than sufficient to establish a premier strategic intelligence division in Fraser. It's a future we are very keen to realize. Memphis howled a raw sound of pure terror as he struggled to rise. This swirling smoke strip coiled around him like an icy serpent. A grip inexorable and humiliating, slamming him back into the frigid metal seat. Through the shrieking storm and his agonized whimpers, Hilda's voice cut cleanly, cold and absolute as final judgment.
Money. A Disc City Bank bearer account ending in 7749. A Fraser Union Safe deposit box. Designation Gamma 7. Power. Secret meetings at exclusive salons. The title of Chief Advisor for the Strategic Intelligence Division. Wine. Romany Conti from before the nightfall. Women. The first chair violinist from the Golden Hall. Your retirement, Manifest, is far more splendid than the austerity you so tearfully described.
Despite calm, the tide of war have turned. A considerable mop-up operation are still required. Please keep the Civil Republic under close observation. The recent council bill rejection is a diversion. Strategic level project, codenamed Monolith, is advancing in secret. Please obstruct as if it's possible and arrange for its complete termination. To successfully deploy Monolith will be redefined the battlefield. Its survival on elimination is now critical viable for your upcoming arrangement in Fraser. We'll wait for your finding. I have initiated the placement of reliable assets within the department. We now have direct access to all primary intelligence.
You recruited under the guise of mentorship, placing assets across departments to feed you intelligence. Casey, Edward, Nolane. All of them are pawns in your game.
You glance at Nolane beside you. She looks as if she's taking a physical blow. Her face glassy, bloodless white.
So you willingly became the mole who hollowed out your own home, trading critical intelligence for a comfortable post-war life, deserting the battlefield where you belong.
That's crazy. Hilda, as Hilda's accusation, a low chuckle escaped Memphis's lip. Though his voice is frail, it dripped from a quiet, deliberate mockery.
Don't be so rigid, Hilda. I'm retired. Your moral code doesn't apply to me anymore. You know the beauty of our business. Sell to two sides, and you're a traitor. But sell to everyone, and suddenly, you're a professional information broker, and your market value soars.
You are utterly beyond redemption.
Hilda stared, utterly unable to process how her mentor could be so monstrous. Memphis, however, met her horror with a deep, unbothered laugh.
If all intelligence has a price, why should the monolith be any different? Besides, the truth it hides is far more corrupt than anything I've done. I may have lost my conscience, but selling that... that was genuinely liberating. You have no idea, do you? Oh, of course you don't. You don't know what the Metropoles plan to do with it. You're my most brilliant, yet most foolish student. Handing them a knife while preaching about loyalty and justice. And now you have this power. So you can read minds, can you? Then I don't need to tell you anything. See for yourself. Take a good, long look.
Next moment, he does the unthinkable. His own hand crawls at the ghost ship, constricting him. With a violent wrench, he forcibly tears his own memory bare before your eye. Memphis eyed the black-clad figure with the deep unease. Is it the fucking underground? The upper in the upper tube of special contact introduced by Fraser. Oh, but why the fit looks so like underground style? I become wearing top secret intelligence that require his ciphering skill. Entering, the man had pointed keep his scarf and hat draw low, obscuring his feature, but a figure from Fraser with a powerful credential. So Memphis had accepted a stack of telegrams, most contained standard fare, military movement, political appointment, but two stood out, their contents stark and alarming. Lighthouse, Center, Redfield, City Reaper, Sandbox obtained show minimal commonalities with Ash Crystal, can proceed with a new research initiative, respond continued acquisition, begin a limited task with military unit. Recipient Lighthouse Center Mayfly. Operation rate approved, granted. Nuclear network now covers all key the city for the facilities with 160 units total capable of a comprehensive strike. 2 days ago, flat menu and briefcase were compromised. 13 units were seized and commissioned by enemy forces and replaced will require vulnerability persists, requesting a more robust encryption system to secure the operation. Considering deploying monolith. As the final code was broken, the visitor gave a nod out of clear satisfaction. He lay a token of appreciation on the table and turned to leave. At the door, he paused, glancing back, and asked Memphis a question. Do you know what the monolith is? Any information would be worth a fortune. Hilda's eyes fly open, a strangled grasp catching in her throat as if seized by an invisible hand.
How could this be?
Her voice is a ghost of sound, as if her very soul recoiled from the truth. These words seemed to seal her throat on the way out.
It's impossible. This is madness. A plan like this would never pass the Joint Council.
You understand the revelation of 160 warhead, the network poised for nuclear strike. Strike you with the force of a physical blow. For such plan to approve, Metropole won't just be misguided, they will be early criminal insane. That's fucking crazy, bro. What? The true devastator is the monolith. The project she believed was her city-state ultimate shield is in fact the key to this very plan. Unknowingly, she was built the very weapon that could end it all, becoming a silent accomplice to unimaginable crime. Wow! So the monolith is like a fucking nuclear bomb or some shit? Can almost hear the sound, something fundamental within her shadow beyond despair.
Still so naive, Hilda. The Council is just another marketplace. All their grand speeches about risk and peace. In practice, it's all business. Isn't the Nirvana explosion proof enough?
Memphis, oblivious to the shifting atmosphere, continued his lecture. Hilda, however, posed a lip, and already preparing for a deliberate denial.
That was different. Nirvana had concentrated a massive stockpile of experimental weaponry in laboratories, including the Reapers. I understood the threat. We had no other choice.
Excellent. You've just demonstrated another classic fallacy. Intelligence operatives are often deceived by the very intelligence they handle, mistaking institutional authority for moral justification.
The smoke smear, Memphis ripped away the shell, violently exposing the Metropole's true nature.
No matter its military value, Nirvana was fundamentally an economic port. When the bombs fell, countless civilians hadn't even begun to evacuate. You've been fooled, Hilda.
The way he looks at Hilda has changed. He's no longer watched her as a teacher observing a student, but a cold-eyed appraiser, studying precious porcelain as craft, only calculating the loss in value.
No. You're justifying your own betrayal.
Hilda glares back at her former mentor. This betrayal wasn't born from their corrupted environment. It seeped out from the rot within him.
Justify? Why would I bother? I betrayed them because I saw the rot at the core and refused to be its next sacrifice. I defected to Fraser because they offered a better price and a higher chance of survival. But now it seems even that deal is a poor investment.
His backbone erupts vertebra by vertebra, filling the room with a series of horrifying crisp cracks. Oh shit. Chain snapped and the cold strip instantly crumbled to dust. The body that's one house a refined color square and contoured, his form bloating and dripping with a black sludge. With a dampening roar, an enormous monster suddenly lunged, not at you, but directly towards the monolith bomb on the table. Oh god! Memphis transforms, lunges at you. Stop, Memphis. You throw your body in front of Memphis, but he slams into you with the force of a frame string. The impact hurls you backward, and you crash against the wall. Oh no, Chief! High-pitched ring fills your ear. Something warm and wet trickling down your temple. This is my cipher machine. Mine! Before the horrified eyes of everyone, the monster's jaw unhinged. It seized the waist-high monolith, and with a single brutal motion, forced the time machine down its gaping throat. It fucking swallow it? Damn! Sound of grinding metal echoed from its gullet, a grotesque cacophony that quickly shoved into a series of crackling ignition sparks. Then a roaring blast erupted from inside its body. Oh my god, it's still gonna fucking explode! Oh my god. A tidal wave of raw mania vomited forth from the depth of his being, instantly swallowing the entire estate. Oh god, that's so gross. The binding force crushes and tears at your body, and your world shattered into nothingness. God. Hilda, what? Shit, so we got it wrong. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and pick... Protect Hilda! You and Olin rushed towards Hilda at the same instant. Oh god. A violent explosion roared behind you. The shockwave, thick with mania, slammed into you, hurling everyone forward the wreck like ragdoll. The world dissolved into a cacophony of shattering sound. You can't tell if it's the building breaking apart or snap of human bone. An unknown amount of time passed. You open your eyes to utter darkness. Where are we? The high-pitched ring is the sound of your ears. Then is deep bone tearing a register, reading in from the heavy weight pinning your legs and torso. You try to move. A sharp pain flares, but your limbs respond. A collapsed sofa and chair lie across you. But they wedge against fallen ceiling panels, forming a fragile triangular pocket of space around you. Miraculously, nothing seemed broken. Gritting your teeth, you carefully push aside chunk of plaster and splintered wood, slowly dragging your body out from the wreckage. Your palm pressed into the ground and meet a warm, sticky wetness. You try not to think about it, what it is. The air is thick with chalky dust and heavy, pouring concentration of raw mania. You try to take a steady breath. The moment you open your mouth, an uncontrollable cough racked your body. Anyone there? Anyone? After a moment, you hear a sound coming from nearby.
Officer?
Hilda!
You're all right.
Oh my god.
That's a relief.
Oh my god, you're still alive. Thank you. Thank god. Where's Nolane? How are you? About Nolane, Memphis, and Helen?
Manifest is gone. Helene was clear of the blast radius. She should be fine.
Oh damn, Helen's alive?
As for Nolane, she...
Oh no, don't tell me. You hear a faint groaning from the shadow to your left. Ripple ship and crumble as you discover Nolane trapped between two fallen support beams. Oh! You was brought closer to Memphis and took the full force explosion to protect... Oh, she protect Hilda? Oh my god. I mean, obviously, but she literally taking the blast for Hilda, man. Oh god. Her body is mangled beyond recognition. Oh no. Replaced by twisted limb that riddled with spreading mania. Oh no. Nolane, no.
Quite fitting, isn't it?
Not like this. She coughs. It's a wet gurgling sound. The noise of bloody foam churning in her throat.
You always shut me out, Hilda. Pushed me away. No matter how many of your codes I broke. You never let me in. Never let me join you. I thought you were looking down on me, so I went to Manfist. He said I had talent, that he appreciated my skills. He wrote the recommendation, got me into the cryptography department. I never realized he was just using me to get to you. I was so naive, thinking it was my own skill that let me fight my way to your side. I really wanted to go to Seville.
No!
I can't remember a single good day from my childhood. My stomach was always a hollow ache. Even with one meal, I was terrified of where the next would come from. Gunfire could erupt in the alleyways at any moment. When I thought life was meaningless, you were the one who saved me. You showed me a city-state could be something more.
Man.
I knew you weren't ordinary. The kind lady who always slips me an extra half slice of black bread at the relief station is actually a high-value Outland agent.
The little beggar tossed a wallet playfully between her hands, his ID card and note fluttering with each movement.
You're more observant than I gave you credit for. So, clever girl.
Oh my
What's
god.
the price for your silence? A basket of bread? Or do you plan to sell me out to those hyenas waiting for their reward at the end of the alley?
Bread? How long would that last me? And selling you out? Those hyenas would silence me right after. I'm not stupid. I've been watching you. The way you walk, the way you observe people. It's different from the real charity workers. You avoid patrols with a skill even sharper than us street rats. And sometimes, there's a scent on you. Not perfume, chemicals and fire. It's faint, but I can smell it.
Her small face was flushed red, and whether from frostbite or excitement, it was impossible to tell. It gave her a fierceness well beyond her years.
I don't want bread, and I don't want your life. I want to go with you. I want to learn your skills.
Aww.
This world has no good or evil, no justice, only power. I want what you have. I want them to fear me. I want to be able to change things.
No. There is good and evil in this world. There is justice. You're still a child. I hope you can hold on to that belief.
Crouched down, bringing herself to eye level of with the young girl.
I'm from a city-state that was once filled with light and governed by justice. I came to this city to help it become the same.
This is the crossroad of the world. It's a street-side cafe. Everyone produced a newspaper in dozens of languages, eagerly trading phrase from their homeland. All children attend school. Everyone has worked and received their rightful share. Theaters constantly debut new play, and largely women can walk proudly into masquerade to dance with nobility. No war, no conflict. People of every rank fulfill their duties, yet still have the energy to enjoy their lives. Back then, it was the clearest vision of an idea, an indestructible lighthouse in the heart of countless souls.
Though war has scarred our world, I still believe that if we stand together, we can reclaim the shared ideals we once held. Give that back to me now, child. I won't bring you into our work, but I can give you all the money I have and take you somewhere safe and warm. You belong in a classroom, not on a battlefield.
Dude, I love Hilda so much.
Of course, in the end, you couldn't talk me out of it. But even now, I'm still not sure that I made the wrong choice.
Her voice breaks, fractured into pieces, but her gaze holds Hilda, fierce and unyielding. Damn, she's still so strong in the end.
You once told me you became a spy because you wanted the city-state to become that ideal in your heart. That kind of city-state must have truly existed once, right? I don't understand. When I work undercover, when I'm used by others, am I doing something wrong or something good? I really can't tell anymore. But as long as we're moving towards the right goal, we won't lose our way, right? Hilda, you're different from me. You're smarter. You can definitely stay on the right path. Because you never lose sight of the goal. What we're facing now is just an inevitable obstacle on the path. That's all. We'll overcome it eventually. Right?
Of course we will. Oh my god, dude, this no lane.
And now, you even have this special power. One that can see through everything and show the way forward. Right?
No lane breath broke faintly, dwindling to a whisper.
Then, can you tell me which path is truly the right one?
No! The girl's last word hang in the air and vanished, yet her eyes stay open, lingering on yours, waiting for an answer. A long, heavy silence settled between you. R.I.P. Nolang, thank you
Don't follow
for
my
looking
example.
after Hilda.
Even with this power, there are still many things I cannot see through.
Dude, this is so fucking heartbreaking.
In the end, haven't I lost you too?
But Hilda never again hear a response from Nolang. Figure is swallowed by darkness with Nolang death. Hilda's cold, hard shell seemed to collapse as she sank into a deathly silence. Hilda, are you alright? No response. Owing a sound of heavy breathing, as if she melted completely into the shadow. It isn't your fault. Nolang died in Memphis suicide attack. You had nothing to do with it.
No. This is my fault. I was the one who told her Surveil's story, filling her head with unrealistic fantasies about the metropoles. I was also the one who failed to stop her from joining us, who didn't guide her properly, letting her be used by Manfist and make terrible mistakes. With hollow ideals and beliefs, I led an innocent person astray. I took the life she should have lived.
Hilda, having idea isn't wrong. What's wrong are these cowards who manipulate others like pawns from the shadows, setting them to battle, while profiting from their sacrifice. Yeah, exactly. Johnson sat in his position of power in the metropole, yet he was nothing but scum who manipulate power and wealth without any morality. Fancy was despite opportunities, who turned at the slightest breeze, yet Metropole welcomed him with open arms and generous reward. And then there's the hardest Jew to accept, the exploitation of Satellite Town, even dropping nuclear bomb on civilians to crush the city's rebellion. They waved the banner of human unity while ruthlessly exploiting border regions and small states, using great ideas as bait to make countless Inspirational people who sacrifice themselves for their cause. Now that we've seen the truth, are you willing to keep being their pawn and continue down this path? Hear a faint dry sound in the air, like a friction of her knuckle tightening into fist. The silence that follows is broken only by a strain of her suppressed breath. It lasts for a long moment before she finally finds her voice.
Is there any other way?
Yes! Listen to Chief. We can help you. Yes, as long as we can survive and get this evidence out, we can expose what we have witnessed and show the true face of Metropole to more people. Even just a fragment of truth is enough to keep a certain people awake at night. Of course, if we end up like your parent, hunted by Metropole or completely erased. Oh, deep breath, you finally give a voice to a dangerous, exciting thought you have harbored for so long. Let's go to the city, to the Fallen, to a place willing to accept truth, willing to fight against exploitation and oppression, where we can fully realize our ideal and what a city-state should be. A metropole like this doesn't deserve our loyalty. 2 days ago, these words of Hilda wouldn't have unthinkable. Now it doesn't matter anymore. The mole is gone. The monolith is a phantom. The spy is a lie. All remains a fool, toyed with and betrayed by the homeland she trusted so deeply. Now she's just a soul adrift, bewildered and utterly lost. Silence stretches in the dark. The answer finally comes. It's not the one you want.
I don't think I can anymore.
A wave of dread washed over you. You immediately reached out and groping through the oppressive darkness towards the sound of her voice. Your finger finds something wet first. Then a hand rises to carefully touch your cheek. You seize firmly in your own. In the darkness, Hilda let out a wry pink laugh. The gloves in the tatter, threaded by violent emerge, mating a spike, revealing the torn, bleeding skin beneath. This outbreak is far more severe than the last. Sprite or denser, more aggressive, giving the immense power she just unleashed against Memphis. Backlash from overexertion must be excruciating. Right now, shackle are the only option left. You can try using another power to neutralize the contamination. No guarantees it will work, but are you willing to let me try? Shackle time? I mean, I know it does not work in Link, but hopefully at least a little bit, right? Hopefully it's work.
You're really an anomalous power expert?
Yes, sorry for hiding this from you. I really am. I just can't use my power because your Link consciousness have been rejecting me. Yeah. You grumble to yourself inwardly. I can only try. I tried this before. The shackle had no effect on her. But now, the faint light shimmered into existence into your hand as you cautiously reached for her. This time there's no violent resistance. A small portion of shackle energy absorbed into her palm. Most of it simply flickers and dissolves into the air. Yet it's enough. The chaotic turmoil raging within her body begins to gradually subside.
Thank you.
At least the shackle worked a little bit. The flickering shackle casts a faint glow enough to crumble space, illuminating Hilda's form nearby. She's closer than you imagine. Her head hangs low, hair weighing her feature. Sharp, solidified string of mania have pierced clean into her body, transforming her into a living pillar that desperately holds up the collapsed rubble. She is the only reason the triangular safe zone exists. The place that protects you is the space her body lies.
So, you saw it. Don't worry. It looks worse than it is. As long as one of us made it out. That's enough.
What do you mean, one of us? Nah, man. Both of us need to get out. Both of us, not one, okay? Now, stop saying both one of us. Stop saying that. Stop saying one of us, please. Trust me, I'm getting both of us out. Yeah. Immediately use the light to examine the collapsed surrounding. Before the explosion, you were in the interrogation room beneath the manor. What you can see now, the first floor directly above has completely collapsed. Escaping straight up is impossible, but remember the manor document, a map of secret passages. The tunnel extends from this very chamber. Switch is hiding behind the storage cabinet against the wall. You desperately trying to recall everyone's position in the moment before the collapse. Master was lunging towards the interrogation table when the explosion erupted from that point. Norlane was the closest to it. You were next, and Hilda was furthest away. If your position, your current position, yours, Hilda, Norlane, were rearranged by the blast force. There! Just a meter or two behind Hilda lies the entrance to the secret passage, blocked only by a few loose rocks. You tell her about the secret passage. Hilda's eyes widen in surprise. Look, even your parents are still watching over you. Don't give up, Hilda. I'm not giving up either.
Okay.
Aww. She nods resolutely and you immediately spring into action. I'm going to try and move these rocks. It might hurt, so bear with me. You start by clearing the smaller movable rock from around Hilda, working to create enough space for both of you to escape. Grab the rock. The stone grind again, Hilda shouted shoulder, forcing a sharp hit of air through her clenched teeth. Her eyes locked with your Willing was silent. Urgent command to continue. Go harder. Crack, and a rolling sound filled the air from surrounding rubble. In response, Hilda calmly raised her left hand. Rosemary strips spiral from her body and once more. They whip through the dust-choked air, coiling around the unstable stone like spectral brand of steel. In an instant, the collapse is halt. A fresh wave of cold sweat glistening on her ashen face. I never thought that power could be used like this. Hang in there, I'm almost done. Pull and heave at the stone, and with your strength, each time the rubble shifts and grows, ready to collapse, Hilda released a surge of mania to lock the beat from falling in place. Time lose all meaning, your word narrowed to weight rock and grow in the growing, dropping pain in your hands. Your finger are soon raw and bleeding, leaving crimson smear on every stone you managed to bag. Then, as you wrestle aside a final or big-sized rock, you see a dull color storage box. The container is a half crushed from explosion, but still your breath lies behind the shadow panel, a dark yawning opening to the passage. Got a way out, Hilda? Let's get out of here! You emerge from the collapsed entrance, both too exhausted to take another step. Still, your hands find Hilda. We're holding hands. You press your barely effective shackle against her skin, struggling to calm the rampaging mania that surged to her. A wild crackle of mania slowly fades from her body. In your daze, you think you hear the ghost of her laughter, but it must be your imagination. She's laughed? Aww. Because neither of you had the strength left to speak. In a slight movement of your hand, her finger traced a faint root pattern against your palm. Reed meshes in cold. You really are a remarkably kind person. Aww. Oh god, 2 items. Okay. Let's go back. I need to read this shit. Now stripping fire. The fires clean with the cold light. The unique design betraying the purpose. Manfred is the one who pushed the project towards Hilda. He still remembers the tremor in the girl's eye, composure and cruelty of the foundation of a spy. That was the final lesson he imparted to his meticulously crafted artwork before sending it to the battlefield. He has always considered himself sober, cautious, and perfect. And yet lately, sometimes he finds himself adrift. What he has pursued all his life, wealth, power, or love. The answer always hovers just out of reach until a falsely precise cipher machine appeared before him, and he finally understands. He never intended to cultivate a success, for he isn't old yet. He still brims with energy to think. He will never allow anyone to surpass him. He is the god of cryptographic realm. Alas, the clarity that ignites his clouded eyes lasts only a moment. The moment of death before being swallowed the next instant by boundless mania along the victory he never attained, all sinking into nothingness. Damn. Memphis dead. Okay, cheap candy. Cheap candy, giving up the punching, coin sweetness of industrial saccharin, but no Lang loves it. As a child, she had even taken a beating for stealing some. She never forgot that feeling, the rush of happiness, as she played the shattered heart's candy, still flecked with dirt into her mouth. Satisfaction so complete, her eyes would narrow and deeply in bliss. Later, after joining the organization and receiving support, she could offer more refined, high-class sweets, but she still loved his candy most of all. She saved countless wrappers from this very candy, using each one to wrap a poison pill. She hoped that in those last moments, what touched the tongue would be sweetness, overpowering sweetness. A sweetness can dissolve all doubt and bitterness, reminding her that the path she's choosing is right. Let's lead to happiness. Damn. R.I.P. No Lang. To leave the final monolith to you. If I cannot finish the event today, I'll just split. Like, I just split it in the next stream. Like, I'm gonna finish the rest of it, and then before I starting the new game, the new game, like it's either reverse 99 or Honkai. We cannot finish the event today. Okay, you rest in the cellar for a long time until the barest thread of strength return. Your left shoulder is ruined and your own hand hasn't much better. The only thing that's matter, the only victory, is that you both are still alive. At some point, Hilda dragged her injured body back towards the explosion site. She returned, clutching a communication module salvaged from the monolith remain. With some repair, it could work as a radio. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, my finger can't handle such delicate words anymore. Whilst Hilda busy working and can only spread your hand in resignation, forcing to remain a helpless spectator. She is truly impressive in this department. Just at one good arm, she not only bandaged your hand with practiced ease, but also performed such the most intricate repair work. She mentioned offhandedly her spy training, including assembling radio blindfolded, and that she received top marks. Damn, we love smart we love smart woman in here. We love smart woman in here. You know, let out a short laugh, her hands never pausing in their methodical dance. Slowly, a makeshift communication radio began to take shape. It's only then she finally broke the silence.
Officer. Didn't you say before you wanted to know how I transformed and what abilities I gained? I think if I don't tell you now, I might never get another chance.
3 months ago, the city port. Oh shit. Help! Somebody help! There's a gas explosion. The whole area is gone. There could be dozens of people trapped in there. Is it over? Don't go until it's over. We can't have more people dying. What's going on? Is that an attack? She still remember what happened minutes ago. She and her colleagues had intercepted intelligence about special military equipment being smuggled between the farmland and the city. Acting immediately, they had headed to the port to seize the contraband. My head hurts. Everything around her was in ruin. The explosion had collapsed the ground, sending her tumbling into mining tunnel below. 2 crates of military equipment had shattered open. Their contents strewed across the ground and littered over her body. They seemed like crystal, transparent with a pink tint, as if they had been distilled from wind and sand. Tiny particles of energy orbited their core. Free from their concealed containment, the latent power within them began to awaken. Sharp had driven deep into her flesh during the blast. A living organism, they drained her blood, gradually turning bright red and growing scorching hot. Oh my god! A searing pain gripped her entire body and every vein consulted. Bro. Before her reeling mind could make sense of it, an enemy lunged from the shadow, slashing a jagged blade towards her hand. Oh my god! Hilda instinctively raised her arm to block. A metallic clang echoed in the tunnel, and she saw her attacker clearly. A figure wielding an eerie weapon, utterly devoid of any living presence. In its grasp was a broken, grotesque thing peeled together like a sharp metal, forged from countless battlefields. So, when it swung, the very air seemed to thin, sucking the breath from Hilda's lungs. It was the City Reaper. Only a moment before it happened, her colleague. Now it was horrifying soldier-like monster. Oh my god, it's so fucking raining outside. I was reading the text, and the rating outside my house is like fucking heavy. Holy shit. Chill. What is the city combat weapon? Is this the Discord? Or it's like fucking MHFFC? Will transform a person into a monster in any second? Oh shit. The enemy gave her no time to think. It's assault relentless. Perfect weather for event that. It's just heavy ass storm with rain outside for this depressing event. The Reaper blade sliced her skin, and as the ice chill flooded her flesh faster than the pain could register. This new cold war against the burning heat inside her. 2 violent forces battling for control of her body. Hit me. Surrender yourself to me. It's mine. Mine.
What is this? This is bad.
The chilling whisper spread to her bloodstream, making her very bone marrow tremble. Gritting her teeth, she shook off her pursuers, tumbling away from the port, fleeing for her life. The cold strip. Just as her consciousness began to shatter, a strip of telegraph paper seemed to materialize before her eyes. Left. Forward. So stop. Guided by those cryptic words, she finally escaped.
Just a tiny scratch is enough to plant this curse. If mastered on a large scale, this weapon would be more terrifying than corruptors, capable of becoming a devastating threat. We must remain vigilant against this city at all times and establish proper defenses.
Hilda returned to the site, searching for her colleague who had succumbed to the Reaper corruption. There, deep within the earth, she found only his exhausted corpse. Using her power, she drew forth his final fading memory. That harrowing experience forever colored her view on the city as a place of existential dread. It also explained her profound shock upon discovering the smuggling list within Memphis' memory. And you finally learn the whole story of her awakening in the era of the Metropole. Ash Crystal did create Sinner. But not through deliberate cultivation. Her transformation was a tragic accident, a fate she never chose.
That code strip, appearing whenever I needed it, became my compass, helping me evade pursuit and guiding me all the way back to the safe house.
I wonder how old she is now, since Hilda have been like in the cryo sleep containment in the deepest level of NPCC for a decade. I wonder if she like older than Catherine.
For a long time afterward, I practiced using this power while learning to endure the backlash it caused. It constantly gnaws at my nerves and willpower. If I stop fighting it, I'll eventually be completely consumed by this power.
Oh no.
But I also know this is a gift bestowed upon me. This ability is the ultimate trump card for an intelligence agent, and I will tame it and wield it.
Hilda raised a finger, commanding your attention. From fading glow of the monolith remains, she draw forth a single shimmering thread of new intelligent code. The least long day, the archaic pattern of that telegraph codes has become intriguingly familiar. You lean in, your eyes narrowing to decipher the text materializing at her fingertip. Material component: zinc, iron, tin, cotton. Doesn't seem like information worth concealing.
The quantity and depth of intelligence I gather depend on how long I use my power. And not everyone's mind is easily readable. Those with special training can conceal their consciousness in deeper layers, requiring more time for me to uncover.
Well, this was a plan all along. This gathering, this manner, all a carefully staged scenario to buy herself enough time to close contact to interrogate every suspect. No one to guide her, she was forced to force her own path. She endured the searing pain and dangerous backlash, time and again pushing herself to a master power that constantly running to consume her. Her progress came at a terrible cost. Though she achieved remarkable results, each success left her balancing on the razor edge, both mentally and physically shattered. Fortunately, she found you. In you, she found an anchor. An anchor. The one thing strong enough to keep her from being torn apart by mania or swallowed by the encroaching madness.
You helped me many times at the manor. Even saved my life. I'll always remember this debt.
Of course, I always remember how you manipulated me and took my coat strip. Oh my god.
Only when I'm with you do I unconsciously find confidence in the future. Only then do I realize I'm not fighting this battle alone.
I wonder if she's soon finding out we belong to the NPCC and we from this city. Oh my god, that would be devastating for her, because she trusts us, man. She really trusts us. Her words are spiraling into a dangerous place, and you can't stay silent. with your safe escape to so close within reach, you refuse to let her surrender to despair. Even when I'm not by your side, you can still believe you're not fighting alone. You offer a frank, most imperceptible smile. Definitely not gonna be good if she find out. Yeah, she gonna be like mad,
Officer,
really mad.
If in the end you're the only one who makes it out alive, remember to come back for my body.
My God, please. What did you say? Don't talk like that. You're making it out alive too.
Rather than fantasizing about both of us surviving, we should prepare for when things go wrong.
No! Leave with us, please. A knowing smile touched her lips as she tapped her finger against her temple in the dim light, catching your look of disbelief. She allowed a flicker of satisfaction to show in her eyes.
Because the real monolith is right here. I prepared 2 contingency plans. One is the machine you saw, large, conspicuous, almost shouting to everyone who sees it, "I am the monolith. Come destroy me." It's real, of course, but primarily serves as bait. The other was preserving only the core data. Using my power, I materialized and deconstructed its core data, storing it in my mind. I believe extracting it won't be difficult for you.
Wow, her power is so OP. What? That's an OP power. Holy shit, Hilda. Her words are soft, but each spoken like a line from the Last Testament. Stop talking like that. We definitely get out of here. We are not at our last resort yet. But let's not speak so lightly about life and death. Remember, we survived an almost certainly fatal explosion, then crawled with all our might from steel ruin. Even a real nuclear bomb would think twice before taking us on. Our mission is to bring truth we uncover here to outside world and expose it to the public. Though it will be several decades after then, we hope the chance will come. As long as she's willing to wake up, you will witness the day the truth is revealed. Then she can at least secure her own defense and at long last restore her parent honor. What we need to do is survive. Let me tell you a secret. That poison pill you found suspicious earlier was just candy I snuck in. Here, have some too. We should conserve your energy while we wait for the rescue. Oh my god, it's the candy that Nolang have. You retrieve the candy from your collar only to find it has weathered the chaos into a fine powder. Without ceremony, you tip half of the sweet dust into Hilda's mouth and pour the rest into your own tongue. Surprise flashed in her widening eyes. The sudden burst of sugar dissolved on her tongue, a vibrant, shocking spark against the gloom. The taste of being alive. And then slowly, surely, a smile to her lips. Dude, every time they mention her smile, it's warmed my heart. Cause she's been through so much, so yeah, I'm just happy she smiled more.
To think I was actually fooled by such a crude piece of candy from the very beginning.
At this point, Hilda is probably like, Hilda is like climbing up to like my most favorite like sinner right next to Shalom. Cause they both super smart, but like and the only difference is that Shalom like very calculated. But yeah.
Well then, I'll hold on a little longer.
With that, she pressed the transmitter button. A small light winked on, and you can almost feel its rhythmic pulse beating skyward into the silence. Oh god. The key to unlock the future. For a long moment, there's nothing, and a faint muffled sound dripped down from above. The helicopter! It grows steadily closer until the familiar, unmistakable rhythm of rotor blades fills the space around you. It's a helicopter! Hilda, listen!
Looks like the rescue has arrived.
My god, please come with us. Don't stay here, please. The distress signal worked. Wait, let's find a way out of here. The string you have been conserving search for, heeding its moment. With the help of Hilda Mania, you heave against the debris block cellar door. With a final splintering groan, it gives way. You scramble out. Oh my god, let's get out of here! The manor is a skeleton of its former self, shattered by the explosion. Above the relentless corruption ring of black, Mania falls, a shroud steadily consuming what remains. Two helicopters circle like a vulture in the pitch-black sky. Their searchlight scoring the ruin in a desperate rhythm. The promise of escape is finally within reach. Board one and you can get Hilda out of this nightmare. With a sort of excitement, you take her hand. Please leave with us, please. Come on, Hilda, let's head toward the searchlight. Her hand is limp in yours. She doesn't move. Her gaze locked on a distant aircraft, lost in a thought you cannot share. Oh my god, please don't. Please go with us.
Please. Let me say what I need to say before we step out there.
You turn, a wave of foreboding hit you, and only stare. The two of you standing, isolated in the hall as violent mania surged around you like a rising tide.
I've been thinking. If we really want to change the metropoles, simply escaping won't be enough. A real way out requires a deadly gambit. Whether it's this city or the metropoles, they'll both demand proof. A pledge of loyalty that burns all bridges.
Her voice dropped to a haunting whisper, the words curling like a smoke in the air, as if she were indulging a cursed secret.
I am a loyal hound of the metropoles. That is both my liability and my value. The liability is that this city will never believe I've turned. The value is, if you use me, you can earn their trust. So, I've decided to leave you two things. One is my corpse.
No!
The other is the monolith in my mind.
Oh my god, please don't.
And you must use them separately.
No, my god, please don't die here. What's this nonsense all of a sudden? Oh no, indeed, Fang. Oh my god, please don't. But as you trying to pull away, her hands shoot out and grip you firmly, holding you in place in the surrounding darkness, a faint light glimmer in her gray-red eyes.
Don't rush to conclusions. I'm not doing this out of despair or disappointment. It's simply that this plan requires my death to succeed.
Oh my god, don't.
I want you to betray me to this city. Tell them the truth about Operation Raider and earn their trust. Without the monolith's encryption, I'm certain this city's intelligence department can verify the information.
Not like this. Please don't do it.
Then, you must find a way to kill me.
Oh my god, please don't.
Extract the monolith from my mind and take it back to the metropoles.
Oh my god, no, please don't force us to kill you.
Tell them I defected, but that you recovered the monolith. Explain that your long absence was due to escaping this city's grasp. With these two feats, you'll have a foothold on both sides. That's when you can reveal the truth, lance the festering wound. I know you can do it right.
Oh my god, stop. Hilda, please. She closed the distance between you, taking your hand. She guided your fingertip to her temple. Beneath the delicate skin, you feel the frantic rhythmic pulse of her blood.
Understand? The monolith is right here. How to extract it? That's up to you, anomalous power expert.
God, please.
I knew you'd refuse it if I told you earlier. I'm sorry for waiting until now. I'm sorry to ask something so cruel of you. But I believe you and I share the same vision. You know everything that happened here, where the monolith is hidden, and with your clean record and prestigious position, you're the most suitable person to leave this place alive. Officer.
No one would care about that. No one would care. We can both get out of here. We can face it together, change things together. You just come with me. She smiled once more, leaning so close her lip grazed your ear. Her whisper come on a warm, moist breath.
It's
impossible for me to leave now. No!
I cannot betray my homeland. Yet I cannot stand by as it commits evil. Nor can I ignore the suffering of the oppressed. My only choice is to become a key. One that opens 2 doors for you at once.
Man, screw the metropole. Please come with us. With her hand slips slowly from yours as she takes a small, reluctant step back, and she pressed the bruise into your palm. You look down, the bruise is shaped like a key, and perhaps an ear of wheat or a coil blueprint you can recognize as the symbol of a surveilled republic, a piece Hilda has always kept with her. Though it has been handled countless times, it's remained pristine.
I haven't returned home in many years. Officer, after you get out, please go see the cornflowers of my homeland for me. When they bloom along the field ridges, they look just like stars fallen to earth.
My God, please don't talk like that. You're gonna break my heart. Stop. Not like this. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, is she holding a glass? No, please don't. Before her final words phase, a violent sort of mania erupted from within her, swallowing her whole. Oh my God, please. Don't. Of chaotic energy, a shard of glass materialized in her hand. She pressed it to her throat, and there, with a cold edge meet her skin. No! The mania coalesces. The symbol is formed is also a key. It is the very shape of herself always wished to be, in the silhouette of the homeland she forever loved.
Now go, officer. Pretend you sent the signal.
Oh my God.
Surrender to this city and let them protect you.
Okay, if there's a choice,
from here.
Okay, if there's 2 choice, I think, right? Oh my God, they're gonna make us pick it, aren't they?
Do not look back.
Fuck. Okay. Insist on staying. Accept her plan. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go accept her plan. If things does not work out, we going back and pick the other one. Accept her plan. Your claws held up bruised, its metal teeth biting into your palm. You turn your back on the manor. You walk into the roaring downpour. Oh God. The helicopter's searchlight pinned you in its glare, though the curtain of rain. You deciphered the blinking message. The Bible spotted. Did you send the radio signal? Raise your hand to confirm. Yes, it's you and has to be you. Through the heavy rain, the world dissolved into a blur. You can only make it out the city soldiers surrounding you from all directions. Once they confirm you're not a sinner, cold stand issue handcuff, quick shut around your wrist. Meanwhile, more troops swarm the front hall, forming a wild, cautious pyramid around Hilda. They fear the mania radiating from her. I swear to God, if they can fucking shoot her from the oh God. In the harsh light, her silhouette seems small and achingly isolated, trapped between the soldier and the chaotic mania swirling around her. Soon, sporadic gunshots crackle. They are closing in. In response, the cold strip of mania fly from her hand, striking down her assailant with deadly precision. You feign rage, glaring at you behind the protective wall, soldier. Officer. She didn't know we're chief yet. Sorry. Officer. I never thought you would be the one to betray me. We fight on a desperate final performance. Glory, dignity, order, loyalty. The words she spit into the chaos are still dripping with the unmistakable arrogance of the metropole. As the soldier breathes, the heart do flame, Mania shouting for her surrender. A laugh escaped her lips, and she let go. All her remaining meaning erupt in a single devastating wave. Stop her! The man want her alive! Oh my god, the close of her about to split her. Oh my god, trigger warning. Trigger warning to anyone who see this one. Oh god. Throughout all her gaze never once leave you. You rarely made out the symbol forming within Mania, a shape that feels somehow both deeply familiar and utterly alien.
A full circle for a space. Crescents for dots and dashes. It's a modified Morse code. Discreet, but efficient.
The symbol of the full moon and crescent moon shine mirroring each other in the sky. They drift into a line behind her, speaking only to you. About her final confession, hidden beneath her words.
Dream on, you Dis-City hyenas.
Thank you. She's sending us like secret messages. Thank you.
I will never let you lay hands on my intelligence.
It's a promise. Oh my god, no. Before the city soldier can take another step, she dragged the glass across her neck. Oh no. In her final moment, a storm of mania detonates around her. The world shattered, the very space you stand in beginning to implode. Your link connection severed with a silent violent snap. Oh my god, dude, this is so long. Monolith Part 9. This time, what choice will you make? Huh. Oh shit, we woke up. You drove back to consciousness inside the chamber, violently coughing up a mouthful of black sludge. Hypercube power mechanical arms whirl to life around you, removing contamination, pressing stress hormones, and pumping stabilizing fluid into your vein. The link connections happen exceptionally deep this time. Your mind still hum with the ghost of it. Welcome back, Chief. The result of this link section appeared to be satisfactory on all fronts. You have successfully retrieved the monolith and the data concerning the metropole and ash crystal constitute entirely new intelligence for us. And we did all this shit for fucking Paradisos. Oh god. Hilda is not gonna be fucking happy. We will now begin analyzing Hilda's brain to extract the monolith within. Please rest here for a moment. You may review the findings when you have recovered. Draw complete to final. Thorough scan once your capability is confirmed is stripped leisurely away. You watch as it glides to Hilda's tank, adjusting instrument with precision. Specific frequency activate, and a concentrated point of mania shimmer into view. There it is, the monolith. Hilda protected her dying breath. Surrounding it, you see it again, the familiar code. The symbol forms a sequence of a code strip of mania. encircling the monolith like cathedral planetary rings. With a soft, rhythmic light, they pulse as if alive. You freeze. Without a conscious thought, your mind, instantly engaged, begin to decipher the code. Officer, by the time you read this, you must have found a way to retrieve the monolith. You may still wrestling with the choice we face at the end. For that, I ask for your forgiveness, for my stubbornness, the conflict I could not resolve. I was never able to fully betray my city-state. Yet neither could I remain a mere instrument blindly following orders. When this war finally ends, the history book will be filled with the name of heroes and traitors. While those of us who hesitate, who were torn by being signed, will be scorned by all. But nevertheless, I still shamefully love every 4 inch of my homeland, clings to the memory of the light it once held, and I cling to the hope that one day it will find its way back to that light. Oh, Hilda! Mama Hilda, no! Loyalty defined me, consign broke me. It was only when you showed up that I finally saw a path forward. You were right. When one person cannot achieve alone, it might just be possible with two. So I am entrusting that hope to you. My soul torn in two has no future. But at least I can be a stepping stone for yours. God, man, this whole fucking event is like so depressing. And this music is not help. It's so good, it's not helping. And now I find myself eagerly awaiting death. I am waiting for the moment you steal my breath with your own hand. It will mean we have each in our own way take one step closer to our ideals. Just as you finish reading the message, Shore complete the analysis of the monolith. The monolith has successfully extracted chip. Operation can be considered accomplished. I'm not happy though. Whether to proceed further or awaken her is now entirely decision. Oh my god, please bring her back. Your eyes are drawn to Hilda, her form still suspended within the containment containment tank. There's no sign of wakefulness. Her mind is sinking deeper into the boundless mania. With every second, it slips further away, soon to be gone completely. No! We have to bring her back, y'all. I'm not okay with this shit. You decide to continue the length. I'm not gonna fucking terminate it. Hello? Understood, as you wish, Chief. Need to bring her back. Shore processes your command with its unusual fractal demeanor, then a brief pause followed. It seemed to have detected a shift in your emotional state. Without preamble, its voice a question. Are you feeling angry, Chief? Yes? You have every right to this anger. You fought so carefully in the link, planning every strategic step. You were this close to winning, to bring her out, and she chose to stay. She chose to sacrifice herself to give you a future instead. You still want to bring her back. You cannot stand by and let mania consume her entirely. Oh my god, please, let us go back in. We have to wake her up. But before that, she must know the truth. Oh, true. She deserves the right to choose her own fate. Okay, so I guess we reveal who we are now, I guess. I wonder how she's gonna respond. To grant her that, you need to visit a certain place. So I'll accompany you into the archive, taking the lead to the labyrinth of shelves. You have full access to all materials here, Chief. Please inform me with specific file you wish to retrieve. Help me locate information on the Metropole Operation Radar from the late stages of independent war, with particular focus on the Surveil Republic. Certainly, the document you require are stored in the cabinet B5S22 and G311. Following short guidance, you pull a file of yellow pages of its address. As you open it, the store of a city-state that once stood in the pinnacle of the world unfolds before you. Metropole Seville Republic. The Seville Republic was one of the 5 major metropoles after the Nightfall, renowned for its expansive territory, numerous affiliated satellite towns, and its commitment to inclusivity, openness, and vast knowledge. Alongside Fraser, it occupies the strategic bridgehead position. The city warped independent except darkness before dawn. During Operation Skyfall, the Metropole Alliance temporarily lost their battlefield advantage when confronted with an organized attack by the city center, formerly known as Anomalous Power Wielder. Okay, so back then, they don't know what Sinner is. They just call us Anomalous Power Wielder. Okay. In the Desperate Gambit, the Alliance devised Operation Rider, a public described as a strategy to achieve lightning strike to flexible troop deployment using disaster-persistent covert communication. However, in the Adam NF-71, the operation was forcibly suspended following the disappearance of its key technology monolith and its developer. However, factual archive released by Fraser after the war revealed that the true objective of the so-called Operation Raider was to deploy an array of nuclear weapons, with the expected impact zone covering a vast area tens of kilometers wide, including the city and region east of White Sand. Due to the planned brutality and insanity, all operations were advanced under extreme secrecy. Many participants remain unaware of the full scope of the project they were involved in post-war interviews. Some still believe they have been contributing to peace effort for all humanity. So these people are used. Goddamn. After the defeat in the war against the city, the metropole fell into further decline, ultimately leading to their fragmentation. Seville Republic have been the most deeply involved and sacrificed the most in the war, was virtually hollowed out by the conflict. It was the first to crumble following the defeat, with half of territory annexed by Fraser and the other half lost to White Sand. Oh damn. Oh shit. Fraser and White Sand got him, huh? As for Hilda herself, she endured extensive interrogation after her capture, yet she never disclosed even the slightest piece of intelligence. Eventually, she attempted to erase her own consciousness using mania, which led to her being forcibly placed in a suspended animation, remaining in restricted area for decades. Oh! So, because they don't want her to like erase the information about Monolith, they just basically putting her in cryo sleep to prevent her from like erase the knowledge of Monolith. Oh shit. But how many fucking decades though? I think she's like what, 70 years old, some shit like that. What a pitiable and tragic woman. She remained completely unaware that her homeland was destroyed long ago. Oh, her metropole got destroyed. Oh, the metropole got the fucking destroyed long ago. Oh no. Oh no. Limited homeland spy, no lane, Memphis, Helen. Hilda Hardling committed suicide, acquired Monolith. Key obtained 4 consciousness. 80? Oh, restoration 80%. Unresolved matter, where's the final key that keep Hilda locked? Oh my god. But we need to get the psychic flight done so we can continue with the story and bring Hilda back. We need to save our girl. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's... Oh no. What's Cedo here?
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
Now what?
What should I be fighting for?
Okay. Let's see. I just realized, you know what?
D-Matrix, activate! This is the guidance of the...
Crush them all!
I will unveil the truth for you.
This is the D-Matrix, activate! This is the guidance of the flames.
I will unveil the truth for you.
This is the guidance of the flames.
I will unveil the truth for you.
Oh my god.
This is the guide.
Crush them all!
This is the guidance of the flames.
The storm is here.
This is the guidance of the flames.
I will unveil the truth for you.
I think we fail. Oh, never mind.
This little win pleases you?
We have to try it again. We have to try it again. God damn it.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Okay.
Listen to its whispers.
D-Matrix, activate! This...
Listen to its whispers.
Crush them all!
This is the guidance of the flames.
I will unveil the truth for you.
This is the guidance of the flames. The attack is
We
over.
did it.
This
We only tried the second time we did it. Yay. And she clean. Oh, she's smiling. We clean her up for Mania. Now she's smiling. Oh my god. Okay. We need to come back and say Mama. I'm gonna say Mama Hilda. Once more into the shadow, once more to find her. While you're still reviewing the Metropole file in the archive, Shore suddenly emit a sharp alert. What's happening? Shore flashes twice in place. Jeep, Hilda Mania is spiraling out of control. I'm afraid further link session with her will no longer be possible. What do you mean? You burst into a deep restricted area laboratory to find researchers scrambling around Hilda containment tank. Inside, countless stream of pitch black mania seeds from her body, violently churning until they nearly fill the entire container. Nearby monitor flashes with bright red warning. We identify the cause. After prolonged confinement in a contaminated environment, Hilda's consciousness and memory were already fragmented. Because you continually input new memory segments during the link process, her cognitive function had begun to shine confusion. Oh no! Because she mistakenly believed that the memory you constructed for her are her actual past. That you truly rescued her and took all her hopes away from that place. we literally, oh my god, we replaced her memory with the new one, basically. Because in the actual memory, we were never there. So when we inserting ourselves in her memories, she's like, no wonder she's so confused. Oh my god. On this foundation, her mind has reconstructed memories spanning decades. In her perception, she had been waiting for you to return, fulfill your promise ever since the day you left. But her way has yielded nothing but silence. Oh no! Mania is mutation of the mind, and memory is the vessel of consciousness. Decades of accumulated despair and breakdown erupted in an instant, causing the mania within her to spiral completely out of control. Cold dread gripped your heart. The thought has never even crossed your mind that your link section, the very tool meant to help, have become the very cause of her breakdown. Bro. If I cannot finish the event today, I'll finish the rest next time, because I know we're almost there. You know? But there's no need for concern. The deep restricted area has the highest level of protection. This magnitude of maniac eruption cannot even damage the containment tank. The only outcome will be that she herself is consumed and dissolved by mania. Will she die? If I enter her consciousness now to suppress the mania outbreak and can guarantee my mind's safety, you'll remain silent for a long moment. If you can limit the duration, then yes, it's possible. I would not recommend exceeded 45 minutes. That's enough. You approach the link device. Let's fucking go in. We have to bring her back. The world is a maelstrom. The rain doesn't fall. It's dry to score the earth and sky clean. It dilutes, threatening to drown creation itself. Through the pitch black curtain, the silhouette of the once grand architecture twists and writhes, swapping into a skeletal remains of a dying leviathan. The air is thick with contamination, and each breath is a struggle. A deep, bone-chilling cold seeped into you. All around, countless chaotic phantoms drip freely, waiting under the mania influence as if they are the true master here. Fail. She never came. She betrayed you. Your plan was doomed from the start. You waited for years. Time to wake to reality. Born in the wrong place. Choose the wrong side. Embrace the darkness or just die. Going back now? Keep dreaming. Get out of here. The shackles flare with a sudden crimson light. The spectral shadows shriek and scatter from the place. But emboldened by the mania's tainted brain, they only regroup with a greater frenzies. Among the horror, you see familiar faces: Memphis, Shane, Helen. Their features melt into a sea of unidentifiable visages, twisting into grotesque masks. That Shane drew cursed word, rampaging and tearing the world asunder. This mania, accumulated over decades, is eager to claim its final trophy. Like you, it searches frantically for the last tiny fragment of her consciousness. Now you know where to go. Through the oppressive darkness, a faint point of light shimmers into being, guiding your path forward just as it did before. You stumble forward, assailed by twisted phantom and the deafening echo of the curse. Each step is a battle, your feet dragging as if through a swarm of congealed shadow. The shadow sense your purpose. A chorus of piercing shrieks erupt as they swarm you, a tide of vengeful spirit. You unleash your shackle, driving back the gasping darkness, and with a sickening pull, wrench your leg from the viscous mania mile. Each inch forward is desperate victory. Slowly, the ground fills beneath your feet. The oppressive weight of decay, and madness begins to lift. Ahead in the gloom, the figures move back to you, an indistant silhouette marching steadily onward. You quicken your pace, a spark of hope igniting you. A glowing speck of consciousness jumbles ever so slightly in the darkness. You reach out, your finger nearly brushing her fading silhouette. Suddenly, a rift tears open beneath your feet. A pure blinding light fierce as the breaking dawn falls over you in a downpour. You fall. Here we go. The defendant, Hilda Hotline. Then your eyes snap open. The beautiful field stretches to the horizon. Broken rice straw shuddered in the wind, like a forgotten corpses of a dead age. Is this place also part of Hilda's consciousness? Take a few cautious steps. The ground is indeed solid, not that consuming mud of pure mania. But the field ahead is a barren wasteland locked in a deathly silence. The solid is a grim amalgam of pitch black gravel and pale ash, like a grave for countless souls. All of it glistening with an ominous dark light. This is the deadland, incapable of sustaining any life. A deep sense of foreboding tightens your chest. As your eyes sweep the horizon, a thunderous roar tears to a wind.
Open your eyes! Look! This is the land your Metropole swore to protect with their hypercubes! Look at it! Where are they? Where's our protection now?
Once a nearby clearing, a grotesque simile of a spectral figure has gathered. Their form is twisted, their clothes little more than tattered, and their face shattered. Yet, from the fracture, their eyes burn with a unified, hellish red one of hatred and rage. In the clutch of contaminated makeshift weapon, all thrust menacingly towards the captive huddle at that center. Beneath the skeletal branches of a pitch-black dead tree, a single figure kneels. The crudely sharpening branch adheres to her shoulder blade, hitting her in a macabre crucifixion. Oh my god! Hilda! Her blood traced a slow, dark path down the dead wood, feeding the parched and cracked earth beneath. And then, Shane's voice erupted. He seemed to merge with the horde, a single consciousness shouting with the force of a legion. His words land not a speech, but a thunderclap that shake the very air.
This is the true face of your metropoles. You've sucked us dry, left us with nothing. Now, you'll get the same mercy you showed us.
At this moment, someone noticed your presence. Who are you? Are you another lapdog of the Metropole? Before you can answer, another voice speak up.
Wait. This one's different from the Metropole scum. I know that scent. This city. You're from this city.
A sea of eyes lock onto you. Their collective gaze, a physical pressure, is a volatile mix of naked suspicion and sharp scrutiny, and beneath it all, a disquiet flicker of expectation.
Then you must hate them as much as we do. You had the guts to stand up to all the Metropoles. You know the blood on their hands better than anyone.
With a sweeping gesture, he points at Hilda.
She's one of them. She stands with the bloodsuckers. In her veins flows the life they stole from our land. The sweat and blood of your people and mine. Now, she pays her debt.
A hushed shadow trembled in the gloom, offering you a short whole cake in the bloody mud. You hate them too, don't you? Here, take it. Make her feel our suffering. Avenge us. Revenge yourself. Yeah, revenge. Revenge. That's right, revenge. We have to have revenge. You with us. We're the same. Yes, the same. Make her atone. Make her pay. More and more eyes are now turning towards you. Crowd initial hostility has melted away, replaced by a frenzied, expected acceptance. More cruel weapon are thrust into your line of sight. Their rough surfaces gleaming in the dim light. More cruel weapons are thrust into your line of sight, awaiting your joys. You remain still, your eye tripping over the proffered tool before finally coming to rest on Hilda Platt's face. You feel the weight of your gaze. Obviously unfocused eyes struggle to find yours, holding their concentration for a single lucid moment. In them, you see no fear, only a profound and weary guilt, and beneath it, a calm that order of unrelief. It is a silent plea, as clear as if she's spoken out loud. This is what I deserve. Please go ahead. No! Stop!
What are you waiting for? Don't tell me you don't hate her. Hate her! Hate her like we do! Let it out!
Buddy, I'm not you. Every voice and every gaze crushed down upon you. The covering stench of blood, The venom of the accusation. The shadow contorting into demons. It's all converged, forcing a choice. Do you join this type of hatred or refuse the weapon? Fuck that. I'm not gonna fucking hurt her. Hello? You take a step back and shake your head. I understand your pain. I respect your anger, but I will not be controlled by hatred. Talk your shit, Chip. The frenzy shouting cut off abruptly, leaving a silence so profound that it gripped your heart. In the void, the spectral figure fixed you with a glare, their eyes burning with cold fury. Oh yeah, of course they're fucking pissed, but I don't care.
So you stand with her? You would protect one of them against us?
Yes? His voice distorted into a monstrous howl, a signal that sent him and the demonic shadow at his back charging forward. In a blind rage, armed with whatever they could seize. The shackle managed to stop the first wave closing in on you, yet they only serve as intimidation, not a genuine threat. You cannot bring yourself to attack these people after the horror they have endured. What right do you have to judge their rage? Their hatred is a pain you have no right to punish. But your mercy is a fuel to their fury. More shadows swarm forth, and this time the weapon they raised gleamed with a cold, murderous intent. No peace, no compromise. Only your death or ours. Tear her apart. Rip the hypocrite to shred. You're not with us, you're against us. Your shackle was never meant for defense. The flimsy barrier shattered instantly. You stagger back to Hilda's side, throwing your body in front of her as shield. A storm of projectile rained down. Jack stone, crude club, and rusted sickle. You endure the impact of this futile defense. You can't hold them back anymore. Leave us alone! Oh my god, these guys. You praise for a searing pain, eyes wide open, but it never comes. The phantom passed through you like a smoke. A vengeance striking Hilda instead. Oh my god!
Your anger. Your pain.
Miss spray of blood and inconsolable wailing. Her body gradually break apart. No!
I accept it all.
Hilda! The last of your resolve hardened. Your shackle had shattered the constraint with a surge of will. And weapons of solidified mania slide into you. Their touch, like white hot iron, bright searing wounds loom across your body, each one a fresh fire. Though they are mere illusion, the agony devastatingly real, buckling your knee and screaming through your nerves. But it doesn't matter. I know you're burdened by regret. I know it's painful. I know a part of you want nothing more than to die here. Throwing yourself in front of Hilda. You take the brunt of the attack, your teeth gritting against the impact. But don't let it consume you. Let me bear this with you. I came back for you so you can live on.
Live on? Do I deserve to live on?
Yes! The moment her eyes meet yours, the howling mania recedes like a dying tide. Scorching air cooled by a sudden downpour, and a film of moisture blur your vision. Irreconcilable hatred. A cold drop would fall on your forehead, sharp with the sense of disinfection. Harsh and incandescent light sting your eyes. You try to move, but your limbs are locked down, firmly strapped to a hospital bed. You wrench your head to the side. The room before you is less an operating theater and more of a morgue. The floor is chaotic strewn of white body bags, too many to count. And in the center, restraining on the dissection table, is Hilda. She is surrounded by specters, formless, nameless thing. Liar, liar, you stole our future with your lies, and now you dare try to take our only hope. They weep and scream, their fingernails elongated into a surgical scalpel. They shred everything around them and turn on themselves on each other, gouging out organ, trading heart for heart and blood for blood, only to reassemble an instant, perpetual, self-inflicting hell. Dude, this is so graphic, Jesus. Of Hilda, not a single part remaining intact. Oh my god! And then you see her, no laying face, adrift into the chaos. The girl, once unyielding, earnest gaze had been honed into sharpest blade. Sharpest blade. It's carved directly into the deepest recesses of the heart of the person she once admired most.
I hate you, Hilda. I hate you for making us believe.
Okay, this is not Nolan. She would never say that to Hilda. Nah.
I followed you. I admired you. I swore I would dedicate my life to the city-state. Just like you. And now you tell us it was all wrong? That the metropoles are corrupt, that my loyalty was pledged to evil, that it was all meaningless. You built the foundation of our faith, and now you want to shatter it with your own hands? Don't you dare!
Don't you dare! Their voices, a chorus of profound resentment, agonizing pain, and burning rage echo to the empty room. They surge towards you in a snarling way, pushing your bed until it's jarred to a halt beside the cold dissection table, all sharp and gleaming, pointing accusingly at you, while their burning gaze turned to interrogate the silent Hilda. You brought this outsider here to do what? To turn back now? To fix your mistake? After you led us this far? After so many were sacrificed? You think this is a salvation? No, this is annihilation. You want to destroy everything and save only yourself. We died for you, and now you call us wrong? Are you trying to make a fool out of us? With a collective roar, they pop open their own chest with a vicious blade. They tear out that deceived heart and hurl the still beating organ at you and Hilda. Oh my god, dude. The amount of gore I've been reading recently with new chapters and event is crazy. Look at your heart. You defy them. You betray us. The shapeless, bloody masses slam into you, bursting apart and splattering your body with pitch black mania. Corrupting energy immediately seep into your skin like a cold, invasive poison. You stand transfixed for this young, blindly devoted soul. They once lived convinced with their righteous path to sacrifice themselves for the glory of the metropole, only to have that conviction shattered in death. Now, in a final futile gesture, they carve out their own hearts, seeking answer they can no longer hold. They advance a haunting procession. In one hand, they hold a bleeding heart like a sacred offering. In the other, they level the blade squarely at Hilda's chest. Oh no! Oh, see her heart. See her true face. See if it's as pure, as spotless as she claimed. Get out. Stop them! Light erupt from your shackle, shattering the ghost blade. The spectral bond dissolve, and you are free. With a doubt second to lose, you roll forward and surge to your feet. A sharp rolling pain reminds you that the few blades found there marked with mania already seep into the shallow cut. Ignoring the sting, you lunge towards Hilda and sever her ropes. You stumble as you hold her upright, but her gaze remained locked on the enraged ghost. They screamed a hairbreadth away, but the shackle like held them at bay, a blinding barrier against their fury. Come on, come with me. Let's get out of here first. You seize her wrist and pull her toward the exit, not giving her a moment to protest. Oh my god. Erratic light struck up through the corridor, casting the pursuing ghost in jerking nightmare tableau. Their furious shriek hammers at your back. You pull Hilda along, feeling her stagger as she struggled to keep pace, but she never let go. I think after this, I'm gonna stop the stream, y'all. This is way too long, and I'm gonna continue with the rest next Wednesday. Yeah. The insidious maniac traces on your body left by the ghost touch continue to crawl over your skin like a spreading stain.
Where are we going?
Let's get we're getting you out of here, girl. You don't deserve all of this shit. We're gonna get you out of here. You don't have an answer yourself. Anywhere is better than staying there to die. Exactly.
Don't you want to take a look at my heart? What kind of person I truly am? Whether this is a trap or genuine honesty, don't you want to know?
You tell me when you're ready. Some truth don't need to be laid bare to be understood. I have told you before, I'm not the kind of interrogator who has to uncover every truth at any cost. I believe in you. Hilda footsteps falter. A flicker of uncertainty passed to her eyes. You only tighten your grip on her hand. She doesn't question it. She just hold on tighter as you both run for the exit. Oh! As the corridor ends, loom a rust-eating iron door. From behind is come a deep, muffled hum. You shove the door open, and the world dissolves. Howling wind and stinging, ice cold rain slam into you. The corridor vanished. A ghostly wail has snatched away into silence. The warm held her hand in yours gone. She had disappeared without a trace. What do you mean? What is she gone again? There's nothing left but you and the cold, pitch-packed rain falling on your face. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. This is kind of long, but we will finish the. We will reach the ending on Wednesday. Oh my god, y'all! Oh man, we need to bring Hilda back. We have to bring Hilda back next Wednesday. Oh god. Dude, this event is just so good. It's probably I know I'm not done it yet, right? But I feel like this event is like on my top favorite. It's probably going to be right next to Rahul, Coco League, and Millie. Chapter 18 doesn't count, by the way, because it's the main story, so it does not count. But yeah. Oh my god. Okay, y'all. I'm ending the stream. Oh, I'll see you guys I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I can't wait to I can't wait to save Hilda. Okay. Bye bye.